You only want the old demons.
Welcome to the Bradley Center in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It's Tuesday night basketball here on ESPN as we get set for a matchup between the Milwaukee Bucks and the Atlanta Hawks. As this one gets underway, Jeff, who might they need to be careful against Atlanta tonight?
Hey, you got to realize when you're playing against Paul Millsap, these second-round draft picks all believe they should have been taken in the first round, and they have this chip on their shoulder that says they will not be denied. That's exactly how Millsap plays. He's attacking, he's aggressive. Yeah, he's undersized, but he doesn't have a small heart. His heart is what's carried him to his success, and he keeps adding to his offensive repertoire year after year after year.
2 points. The assist from number 19, Jared Bayless.
You know, Jeff, these Hawks have something to prove this year. They just were so banged up in the playoffs, we really didn't get to see the real Atlanta Hawks in the postseason.
No, they struggled, and some people predicted that they would because they don't have that elite offensive player that you can go to like LeBron James. And so when they got swept by Cleveland, it was portrayed, well, everyone knew this was going to happen, but I think people overlooked their injuries, and I would expect Atlanta to come back and play better in this year's playoffs.
Into the paint, puts it up, it's good, and one. And Giannis Antetokounmpo will go to the line looking to complete the three-point play.
That's great body control right there. Finishes the shot, and now goes to the free throw line.
Knocks down the free throw, and that completes the three-point play. Fires away from downtown. Knocks down the three-pointer.
What a beautiful stroke. Right down the heart of the basket. Big-time three.
Jeff, one of the great stories last year was from the worst record in the league to 41 wins in the playoffs. But now the next step is even tougher for them to take.
Absolutely, Mike, but they do have a foundation established. I like the length, I like the aggressiveness, and they've had to improve offensively, and that's what they've hopefully done with the addition of Greg Monroe and Jabari Parker coming back off of knee injury.
Excellent ball movement, great teamwork. 2 points, nice reverse.
Look at that release of that layup. Up and over the outstretched hand and the shot block. Beautiful touch.
Oh, he hooks it. Jeff Teague with a nice look. He's averaging 5 assists per game this season. He scored 19 points in their previous game against the Cleveland Cavaliers. To Middleton. He's averaging 18 points per game this season.
4-2.
You know, last season, Jeff, when the Hawks were enjoying that 19-game winning streak, everybody called them the Spurs of the East. It's pretty appropriate when you look where Mike Budenholzer came from.
Yeah, Bud's a disciple of Greg Popovich, but I think when you label them something like that, you're taking away from what they accomplished. Atlanta set a standard of play last year that was as good as any team in the league with their habits and their effort on a nightly basis. I love what Mike Budenholzer has the Atlanta Hawks doing, and I'll tell you this, he couldn't have learned from any better coach than the great Greg Popovich.
Jeff, Greg Monroe, one of those old school type of players. He's just one of those guys that fundamentally very sound, gets the job done.
Absolutely. I love his game. You give him the ball on the block, he knows what to do with it. And then he's a good rebounder. I think people forget that he's able to consistently rebound the ball in traffic. This is a nice young player.
Entry pass gets it inside. At the rim, and a foul is called. And Paul Millsap will get to the free throw line to shoot. He's shooting 76% on the season.
And I thought that was going to be an and one. Good strength, just whipped out.
Knocks down the first one. Jeff, much of Atlanta's success last season, obviously the way they play team basketball, but the guy that made the team go was Jeff Teague.
Yeah, I think he's really improved. Think about it. A couple years back, he was on the trading block. And then they matched Milwaukee's small offer, and he signed back. And he's developed into a superstar.
I got him. Here we go.
To Parker. He's averaging 14 points per game this season. Terrific feed. Puts it down.
Nice pick and roll. Good pass, catch, finish at the basket.
To Horford. He's averaging 7 rebounds per game this season. Fires from downtown. Hits a 3. He's got 6 points in this game.
Had his hands up, his feet set, and delivered a bucket with a nice follow-through on that catch-and-shoot jumper.
To Antetokounmpo. Throws it down.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
It's going to be difficult for the Hawks to duplicate last year, Jeff. 60 wins. It's good. And one. He got there late. The foul called against Monroe. And Thabo Sefolosha will get to the line to try and finish the three-point play.
Absorbs the contact, finishes the shot, and now works his way to the free throw line.
Antetokounmpo. Oh, quick move, gets inside. Won't go on the adjusted attempt.
It's hard to close out on great shooters. Tremendous job right there, getting his hand up, mirroring the ball.
Draws the contact. Yep, it's a foul called against Parker. And Jeff Teague will get to shoot 2 free throws from the line.
A good offense is about getting the ball in your best players' hands in their best spots. And then all the great offensive players have a knack for drawing fouls. This great free throw shooter has earned his way to the charity stripe, and that's smart basketball.
Substitutions, Milwaukee.
One of the teams really interested to see how they fare this year is the Atlanta Hawks, Jeff. This is an intriguing team.
I think what Coach Mike Budenholzer did with his team last year and having them play beautiful offensive basketball like the San Antonio Spurs, which he was a longtime assistant for, showed the promise of this team and this organization.
Carter Williams moves into the front court. Kicks it out to the perimeter. Terrific ball movement. To Middleton. Middleton for 2, lets it go. The Bucks with control on the rebound. Two-pointer won't go.
Offensive rebounding is critical. Extra possessions critical, but you've got to convert those opportunities.
And he'll head to the line with under 2 to go in the first.
In the final 2 minutes.
Using something he picked up from Rick Carlisle when he played for him in Dallas, Jason Kidd likes to give his players a written test on game days. They include questions about NBA history and team plays. That's a pretty interesting tactic, don't you think?
Yeah, some guys really understand the history of the NBA, and others, I've been witness to this. The great Oscar Robertson walked through Madison Square Garden, and nary a person or player even recognized who he was. I'm like, are you kidding me? This guy is a human triple-double. Oscar Robertson did it for a season, and he could walk through Madison Square Garden, and no one even knows who he is? What a joke. Good for Jason Kidd. Good for the professor.
Coming off the screen, he shoots. Puts it in. That's a 2-pointer. The Hawks down by 1.
We're seeing a lot of offensive energy on the floor from both of these teams with terrific ball movement.
Goes to the reverse. Just goes in off the rim.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
To Humphries. Nice ball movement. Wide open for three. And Paul Millsap with the jumper. Puts it in. He scored 19 points in their previous game against the Cleveland Cavaliers. To Middleton. Moving the ball. Excellent teamwork. Looking to curl in to the rim. There's the whistle. Nice job drawing the foul. Tim Hardaway Jr. picks up his first of the night. And Giannis Antetokounmpo will go to the line again for a couple of more free throws.
Oh, that was great body control. Absorb the contact and still get off a quality shot. Just didn't get it to drop.
Into the game for the Bucks, number 11, Tyler Ennis.
Oh, he misses a pair of free throws. To Hardaway. To the rim. And he's fouled. Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up his first foul of the night. And Tim Hardaway Jr. will go to the line for a couple of free throws. First free throw, perfect. Able to convert on both free throws. Atlanta's leading Milwaukee by a score of 22-20. Moving the ball around beautifully. Antetokounmpo has the double team converge.
For 2.
Inside. Draws the foul. It's called against Carter Williams. And Thabo Sefolosha will go to the line with seconds to go here in the first. And he hits the first free throw. Gets both points from the line. At the buzzer. So the first quarter comes to an end. The Bucks down by 2. We'll have more NBA action coming up for you right after this short. First quarter complete as we get set to start the second one. Boy, the offensive efficiency very high.
I know, it was back and forth, back and forth. Great pace to the game. This is the type of game I love to watch, but hated to coach.
Atlanta's leading Milwaukee by a score of 24-22. And now he moves around the defender. Nice pass. Goes to the goal. Good work to draw the foul. And Thabo Sefolosha will go to the line. He's 3 for 3 from the line here tonight.
That's smart, sound, solid basketball. Putting a bad free throw shooter to the free throw line instead of allowing him an easy attempt.
Oh, he misses the second free throw. He goes 1 for 2. To Parker. Plenty of people shocked, Jeff, when the Philadelphia 76ers traded former Rookie of the Year Michael Carter Williams, but things are working out well for him in Milwaukee.
You think about it, Mike. You know how much they had to believe in Michael Carter Williams to trade Brandon Knight, who had played very well for him? They had to really believe in this guy. Now, yes, he has to improve his shooting without question to reach his vast potential. But this is a very, very good basketball player.
Horford for two. It's good. And it's a 5-point lead for the Hawks.
You need guys who can make shots under duress and pressure. That was a well-defended possession, but that man stuck it even against the best defense.
Carter Williams forcing up the shot. Horford the rebound. He's averaging 7 rebounds per game this season. Curling in. Drop steps toward the rim to Schroeder. He's averaging 10 points per game this season. Schroeder for two. Puts it up. Not able to hit.
Here we go. Here we go.
I got yours.
Making the defense work with excellent ball movement. Pretty little pass. Oh, what a play!
Very solid basketball. Screen, roll, catch, finish.
Number 5, Michael Carter-Williams.
Sefolosha looking to set up in the paint. Excellent ball movement. Great teamwork. Horford fires. Parker the He's averaging 5 rebounds per game this season. To Parker. Steps back for the jumper and misses his first shot tonight. To Horford. To the rim. No good on the layup attempt. To the basket. Puts it back up and in on the follow from Al Horford. 20-second timeout.
The finish of your defense always has to be blocking out and securing the defensive rebound. Here they didn't do it. Good pursuit on the offensive board and allowed him to stick it right back in.
And the pass intercepted by Millsap. And he Euro steps his way to the basket. It's good. A 2-pointer. The Hawks up by 7.
He got a hand in his face, but had no impact on the shot. Nice 2-point jumper.
Carter Williams puts it up for 2. And a nice finish at the basket.
And in their last game, the assist total wasn't where it needed to be. Today, it's a completely different story.
Adjusts, puts it in, and draws the foul. And Paul Millsap will go to the line. 1 shot to complete the 3-point play.
Terrific concentration to finish the shot and now shoot a free throw.
And that completes the 3-point play. NBA filled with stories of guys who came out of nowhere to get that big contract. How about Chris Middleton? Not a lot expected when he first came into the NBA. Now he's a big part of this team with a big contract.
Absolutely. Think about it. He was traded just a couple years ago, and no one knew if he was going to stick in the NBA. Now he's a multi-millionaire because of his great season last year, and he is a steadying force to a very capable team.
Kicks it out to the corner. It's good. And they extend the lead to double figures. Thabo Sefolosha with 9 points and 1 assist.
Corner 3, it's a short shot, and he knocked it home.
Curls in. The perfect dish to the basket. Flips it up. 2 free throws coming up after he got hit just in front of the arc.
I really like what I saw there. Good strength, good athleticism, took the foul, got up a nice shot, just didn't roll in.
First free throw, good. Jeff, there's a lot of his game that still needs polish, but Antetokounmpo's exuberance is really what sets him apart.
It is, and that's why the Milwaukee Bucks fans have embraced him. That's why their TV ratings, Mike, last year were up over 300%. Yes, they were winning, but they also saw this special, unique talent. It drew them to their TV sets. It brought them to the arena. All of those things make him a special, special player.
Atlanta's leading Milwaukee by a score of 39-28. To Parker. He's averaging 5 rebounds per game this season. He's fouled, and Giannis Antetokounmpo will go to the line. He's 1 for 3 from the line tonight.
Atlanta Hawks are in the penalty.
And he connects on the first free throw. Bucks a fun team to watch, Jeff, because they're athletic and they can get up and down the floor.
They sure can. In the running game, they can beat you over the top. They can attack the basket. And then when they do have to slow it down, now they have guys that they can play through, particularly Parker and Monroe. Give them guys you can go to. Single coverage, they can score. Double coverage, they both are capable passers.
Terrific ball movement. Millsap against Parker. Millsap fires away. Off the mark, quite can't get that double-digit lead.
The NBA game is a long game. You may be down now, but if you string together 3 or 4 good possessions at both ends of the floor, you can be right back in it.
Oh, makes the nice adjustment, but it just won't fall.
Hey, that's a good look right there. Just couldn't get it in.
To Schroeder. Oh, terrific feed. Millsap able to connect, and it's now a double-figure lead. Paul Millsap with 12 points and 4 rebounds.
That's just tremendous defensive effort. You did all you could to prevent the make. Unfortunately, he stuck it.
Parker against Millsap. Ball is tipped, and they come up with it. To Schroeder. He's got 2 assists in this contest. Teague on the drive. Schroeder for 2. And Dennis Schroeder with the bucket. Monroe fires for 3 from the corner, and Chris Middleton with the play from way downtown.
The assist from number 15.
It'll count if it goes. And the first half comes to an end. The Bucks down by 10. From the legendary Fab Five, Jalen Rose now ready to talk some basketball. Welcome back to the Bradley Center for the second half of this game. If you're just joining us, along with me is Jeff Van Gundy. I'm Mike Breen. Milwaukee's trailing once again at halftime, Jeff, but this is a team that's shown they can come from behind.
Yeah, and they do it because they stick with it. Even when they're down, they're not out. They continue to play, and you always give yourself a chance for a comeback when you work at the game as hard as they do.
Parker's trying to get down low. With a nickname like the Greek Freak, you certainly expect an unorthodox game from Antetokounmpo, Jeff. This guy is so unique.
Oh, yes. The size, the length, and the variety of skills. He can rebound, he can handle, and he can pass. And when you look at his size, he may still be growing, Mike. He's so young. This guy is one step away from cracking that superstar barrier.
The assist from number 15, Al Horford.
Atlanta's leading Milwaukee by a score of 47-35. To Middleton. Middleton from downtown. No one near him. Bang. Three-pointer. Milwaukee's 2 for 2 from 3 tonight.
Listen, Mike, they didn't have a lot of assists in the last game, and sometimes we can say, well, they didn't pass the ball. Sometimes you have to make shots. You could be passing the ball well, and you miss the shot. Well, today they're passing the ball well, and they're making. That's why their assists are way up.
The Hawks with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity. Milwaukee's done some great things in this game, Jeff.
Exquisite offensive basketball. Ball movement, player movement, and great shooting to top it off. You get those three things, you're going to be a dynamic offensive basketball team.
The assist from number 15.
Teague walks it across. Nice ball movement. In the paint, knocks down the shot. And Paul Millsap with 16 points.
The ball movement in this game has been phenomenal, forcing a lot of defensive rotations and ultimately a lot of passes leading to direct scores.
To Middleton. Jeff, the big offseason acquisition was Greg Monroe. How does he fit with this team?
Oh, I think he's a great fit. Surprising. Everyone thought Monroe was going to pick a big city, big market. Instead, he chooses the up-and-coming Bucks, and I think it's going to work very, very well for both he and the Bucks. Because, Mike, he can go down on the block, he can punish you down there, he's an excellent passer, and he is capable of playing up in the elbow area as well.
Good recovery, hits the second free throw. 3 minutes gone by in the third. Milwaukee's down by 12. Moving the ball, excellent teamwork. To Middleton. He's got 14 points in this matchup. No question, yep, that's a foul called against the Hawks. Their first team foul.
That's good, sound, solid basketball right there. You go strong to the basket, you get fouled, and now you have a great free throw shooter shooting free throws.
And Chris Middleton with 16 points. Atlanta's leading Milwaukee by a score of 52-42. To Teague. The rim, knocks it down for two. Jeff Teague's 4 for 5 from the field.
I love watching the attackers in our league be able to adjust, adapt, and then ultimately finish at the basket.
To Monroe. Greg Monroe with 6 points and 2 assists. Teague against Antetokounmpo. Millsap for 2, shoots away, nails it. The Hawks up by 14.
And what you're seeing here is both teams being very unselfish with the basketball. The assist total in this game is remarkable for both teams.
Moving the ball around beautifully. To Antetokounmpo. He's averaging 16 points per game this season. For the layup, there's the whistle. Milwaukee's shooting 76% from the line tonight.
Hey, you don't see strength like that very often. The way he got fouled just to get the ball up and to the rim was a great achievement.
Milwaukee's done some nice things in this game so far. What's impressed you the most, Jeff?
It's the combination of passing and movement. You can always pass the ball, but to get the proper movement and maintain your spacing, that's what makes a team special on offense.
And he makes them both. 2.5 remaining in the third. The Bucks down by 12. uses the screen to the basket. Good finish inside.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
Antetokounmpo puts it up, able to knock it down. Milwaukee's shooting 53% from the field.
What a job they have done, keeping the ball moving to the open man and creating scoring opportunities for each other.
Schroeder sends it to the corner. Horford fires away for two. Antetokounmpo the rebound. He's averaging 7 rebounds per game this season. To Monroe. Making the defense work with excellent ball movement. At the rim, nails it. That's a 2-pointer. And Chris Middleton with 18 points.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
1 minute remaining in the third.
Excellent ball movement. Great teamwork. He got a piece of it. Able to throw it down on a sweet dish from Paul Millsap.
And the only way to get an easier 2 points is to have your mom keep them score.
Antetokounmpo against Hardaway. Terrific ball movement. Adjusting in the air. Hits for 2. The Bucks down by 10.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense won out that time.
Nice touch at the basket.
Oh, look at this balance. First the shot fake, but then it's the balance to rise up and knock it in.
To Middleton. To the rim. And Michael Carter-Williams with a nice look. Sinks it.
The assist from
Schroeder coming across. Nobody near him. Takes the 3. And he just fires it up in the final seconds. Third quarter comes to an end. Fourth quarter coming up. The Bucks down by. As we head to the fourth quarter, they put themselves in quite a hole, and they'll need a near perfect quarter to pull this one out.
Yeah, the fat lady may not be singing, but she's warming up. Unless they are going to get after it harder than they have so far, there's going to be no opportunity to work themselves back into this game.
To Antetokounmpo. Gets it to go. +1. The block called against Millsap. And Giannis Antetokounmpo will go to the line looking to complete the 3-point play.
Are you kidding me? You're allowing guys to dunk it in your face and you're just touch fouling them? You can't let that guy get his hands above his shoulders. You've got to prevent the basket at all costs.
Schroeder's shot blocked. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be Hawks ball. Bad pass, stolen by Monroe. To Antetokounmpo. He's got 5 assists in this contest. To the rim. It's good. And 1. And Dennis Schroeder will go to the line and shoot free throws.
Terrific concentration to finish the shot and now shoot a free throw.
Able to convert the free throw, and he completes the 3-point play. Monroe's trying for position in the paint. To Antetokounmpo. Giannis Antetokounmpo with 19 points and 3 rebounds.
the assist from number 15, Greg Monroe.
moves around the defender. Wide open for three. Hardaway's shot from behind the arc won't go.
You've got to expect that when you knock it in from the three in the first half, like they did, that the defensive team will make an adjustment. They're closing out much harder on the shooters, and that has prevented this team from making three-pointers here in the second half.
Two minutes gone by in the fourth. Milwaukee's down by 14. Monroe's looking to operate from down low. Oh, a ferocious dunk.
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
18, Miles Plumlee.
Screen set nicely. That's a catch and shoot for three. Good rebound. Held off nicely by Monroe. Antetokounmpo set to bring it up. Pivots toward the rim with the drop step. The Bucks with the offensive rebound for a new 24. Follows up and knocks it down for two. And we're going to have a timeout. The Hawks up by 10.
I love to see this. Guy who's behind keeps fighting, pursuing the ball. Not only pursues the ball, then has the talent and ability to finish it and give them a chance to cut into this margin.
Inside. Whistle blows. It's a foul. And Al Horford will get to shoot free throws for the first time in the game. Knocks down the first one. Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Atlanta's leading Milwaukee by a score of 72-60. Antetokounmpo tries to adjust the shot. Ref blows the whistle. He's got a foul. Thabo Sefolosha picks up his first personal of the night. And Giannis Antetokounmpo will go to the line. He's 5 for 8 from the line.
I love the way the NBA player can contort his body, take contact, and get the ball up to the basket even when being fouled hard.
Substitutions, Washington Caps.
So he hits the first and to Teague. He's averaging 5 assists per game this season. That shot won't go.
Hey, that shot right there is exactly the type of shot you have to force if you're the defensive team trying to work your way back into the game.
Parker jump shot. Oh, sinks the two-pointer.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
Teague on the drive. That's a three-pointer. The defense nowhere near him. Atlanta's leading Milwaukee by a score of 72-63. To Horford. Nice ball movement. To the basket. And Milwaukee's called for the foul. Their third team foul. And Paul Millsap will go to the line with under 3 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. First free throw, perfect.
Stepping in for the Bucks, number 22, Chris Middleton, and number 15, Greg Monroe.
Good free throw shooting, knocks down a pair. Atlanta's leading Milwaukee by a score of 74-63. Monroe's looking for position in the paint. Strong to the goal. Can't hit.
Defend, defend, defend. Never give in. Good contest, good closeout. This is the type of defense that they must play.
Can't get it to fall.
I like it. I'm seeing more effort in the last couple minutes than we saw in the first half. It may not result in a win here tonight, but the effort is something they can build on going forward.
Number 22, Chris Middleton. Remaining in the fourth quarter.
Throws the cross-court pass. Fires away. Can't get it to go. The lead's still under double figures.
We're seeing some outstanding defensive work. Forcing
Antetokounmpo with a jump shot from downtown. Nails it. He's averaging 16 points per game this season.
You don't have a lot of room over there in the corner. You got to get your feet set, get on balance, and stroke it.
And he puts it down.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
To Middleton. Attacks the basket. Can't knock it down.
Driving the ball into the paint is the most important offensive tool in the game. He had a great look. He just missed it.
To Horford. On the drive. Up and in. What a play from Al Horford.
This is the difference between college and the NBA. The ability to take on the second defender, contort your body, and still finish.
To Middleton. Excellent feed. Puts it up for two. It's good.
2 points.
Atlanta's leading Milwaukee by a score of 78-70. Teague. And here's the double. Get him for the foul. They had to do it and stop the clock.
Jared Bayless, that's his third personal foul. Team foul number 5. Milwaukee Bucks are in the penalty.
And he hits the first free throw. Able to convert on both free throws. Middleton. Nice little dump off. Gets it off. Nails it.
For 2. The assist from number 22, Chris Middleton.
There's the horn, and this one is over. The final score is 80-72. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen. And good night.
Jalen EA Sports post-game wrap-up. The Hawks finished with a narrow victory on the scoreboard. The most eye-opening part of this game was the excellent field goal percentage. The way they scored the ball was simply stunning and worthy of every compliment. The Bucks lost a tight one today, and you can see the disappointment. On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose, and it's been our pleasure to present you with some NBA basketball.
Welcome to Indianapolis, Indiana, as we get set for the Miami Heat, looking for a win on the road against the Indiana Pacers. All right, as this game gets underway, what is the key to success for Indiana here tonight?
Mike, people are talking about Dwayne Wade and the Miami Heat like they have no chance this year. I disagree. He's a three-time world champion. This guy has a lot left. They're writing him off too soon. Do that at your own peril. I know the other coaches in this league are still worried about the greatness of Wade.
The Pacers, coming off a tough loss in their previous game against Toronto, they struggled with their perimeter defense. So many easy three-pointers.
Do they not know the league has changed? You can make great effort in this league and still be a count late, closing to the three-point line to contest that last rotation and the three-point shot. Great teams make you pay. That's exactly what happened. They did not make that last closeout. Their opponent knocked in the three, and they got the well-deserved loss.
For the Heat, the key has always been, are they a good defensive team? Hassan Whiteside has a chance to be a dominant defensive player. Can he be a consistent force?
Well, that's the question, Mike. Coming off a very successful short year with the Heat, can he keep himself focused, engaged, and knowing exactly what his job is? If he can protect the basket and do it at a very, very high level.
Wade jump shot. No go from beyond the arc. Gets it up for two. Gets that one to drop.
4-2. The assist from number 3, George Hill.
Oh, excellent screen. He curls. Count it. Plus the foul. And here's another look at that amazing dunk. Well worth the replay. And Dwayne Wade will get to the line to try and finish the three-point play.
That's highlight reel material right there. A nasty dunk and a possible three-point play. That is strength personified.
You know, Ellis, Jeff, one of those guys that you like from a standpoint of, you know he's going to be out there and play every night. 2 times he's led the NBA in minutes per game.
Yeah, and that's not easy, Mike. To average over 40 minutes a game, that's hard to do. Now, sometimes that comes with taking some possessions off defensively. That's not what you want. But he has great stamina. He has great durability. You want your best players on the floor and available, and Ellis has been able to provide that for the teams he's played for.
George against Johnson. And he curls in. Goes to the goal. Yep, he hit him. A foul called against Bosch. Picks up his first personal. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
For Indiana, Miles Turner.
Hey, Jeff, we know Monte Ellis can score. How does he fit in with these Pacers?
I like the fit between he and George Hill. I think they needed more creativity from the backcourt, and George Hill is a good spot-up shooter. So George Hill, he'll have that calming presence. He'll start and set a great defensive tone. He'll play off Monte Ellis offensively, and Monte Ellis can do what he does best, which is to get to his right hand and attack the basket.
George against Johnson. Fires away for 2. Wade the rebound.
When you see how many rebounds these teams have already combined for, the story about this game is rebounding. But the real story is neither team can make a shot. That's why the rebounding numbers are so high.
2 points.
I got him. Here we go.
George bringing it up here. Plenty of time. That's a three-pointer. A long-range jumper is off the mark. To the rim. Unable to bring it home. Jeff, 2 years ago, the Pacers were in the conference finals. The Pacers were in talk of a possible championship contender. Where are they now?
Again, hard to decide. Larry Bird made a huge jump and leap of faith in the offseason to disband what had been good for the Pacers, playing slower, more methodical, defensive-oriented. This is a vastly different team with a vastly different style, and we'll see if they get the results they're hoping for.
And Goran Dragic with the jump shot. Knocks it down for 3. He scored 16 points in their previous game against the Toronto Raptors. Fires from three-point range. The Pacers with the offensive rebound for another possession.
You got to learn to win in different ways. Sometimes all your shots are going in and the rebound totals are down. Here tonight, the ball isn't going in, so you've got to win the battle of the boards.
Ellis against Wade. Oh, he shoots it. Pointer.
Indiana's not having the kind of offensive consistency you need to win in this league. They just can't seem to get into a rhythm.
And a timeout called here late in the opening period.
I really disagree with the timeout management by this coaching staff. They allowed their lead to totally evaporate, and now they're behind, and now they call the timeout. They should have done that when they were ahead.
Lawson against Dragic.
So many good point guards in the NBA, Jeff. So guys like Ty Lawson sometimes get overshadowed, but he is a superb player.
Mike, the push of the basketball by Ty Lawson, the end-to-end speed is incredible to watch on a nightly basis. The energy he plays with, and when he is attacking in that transition game, it is hard to deal with. He can finish, he can shoot it, and he's a terrific passer in the open floor. I love watching this young man play.
To the basket, up and in.
That's nice body control right there on that layup. Good finish.
The assist from number 27, Jordan Hill.
Johnson against George. Wade for 2, lets it go. Hill the rebound. Just on the way to the rim. No doubt about it. He hit him. It's called against Dragic. That's his first. And it's back to the free throw line for 2 more free throws.
That's the first foul in the
First free throw, good. And gets both points from the line. Dragic against Lawson. At the buzzer. Buzzer sounds. That ends the first quarter. Indiana's down by 4. We'll be right back with more basketball here on ESPN after this short break. Good close first quarter. Anything stick out for you, Jeff?
Well, this is a first quarter league, Mike. You have to get off to a good start. And when you do get off to a good start, you help establish your habits for the rest of the game.
George jump shot. Knocks it down. Paul George with 6 points.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense. Good offense won out that time.
To the reverse. Winslow's shot turned back. To the basket, flips it up, can't bring it home.
Getting the ball to the rim is so important to winning basketball. Great offense, great look, just couldn't knock it in.
Miami's leading Indiana by a score of 18-15. Hill for two. Dang the rebound. He's averaging 5 rebounds per game this season.
We're seeing a lot of action around the basket. Full body blockouts, up in the air for rebound battles. This is terrific basketball.
Throws it down the rim.
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
Wade against Lawson. Two minutes gone by in the second. Indiana's down by 1. In the paint, and we have a foul called against Dang. And Rodney Stuckey will go to the line. He's shooting 83% from the line this season.
That's good, sound, solid basketball right there. You go strong to the basket, you get fouled, and now you have a great free throw shooter shooting free throws.
Into the game for the Pacers, number 3, George Hill. Subbing in for the Heat, number 7, Goran Dragic.
Good bounce back, hitting the second free throw. He's 1 for 2. Richardson against Stuckey. Puts it up from three-point range as the shot clock goes down to 2. They want to discuss things. Time for a full timeout. Monte Ellis is checked in again.
Number 11, Monte Ellis.
Turner against Stoudemire. Dunks it hard.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
Dragic from downtown. The off-balanced attempt gets to the rim, and he draws the foul. Monte Ellis picks up his first personal tonight, and it's on to the line for a couple of free throws.
Josh McRoberts.
Oops, missed the first one.
Subbing in for the Heat, number 1, Chris Bosh. And number 14, Gerald Green.
And he's able to hit the second after missing that first one. 3 minutes gone by in the second. Indiana's down by 2. Hill's looking to do damage in the paint. For the layup. Oh, gorgeous setup.
The assist from number 11, Monte Ellis.
Dragic into the front court. Slams it down.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Throws it down. What a play. And here's the replay with another look at that spectacular dunk. What a crowd pleaser. And Eric Spoelstra calls it 20. They'll get the timeout.
For the Pacers, number 28, Jan Mahinmi. Entering the game for the Heat, number 21.
Whiteside for two. Puts it up. Whiteside shot. Misses the mark. Fires as the shot clock expires. Can't knock it down.
Two minutes remaining in the second quarter.
They don't beat the buzzer. A shot clock violation.
Shot clock violations are totally and completely inexcusable turnovers. You need to get the ball and an attempt at the basket. You can't have the clock wind down and no one knows how much time is left.
Puts it up from downtown. Won't go. Three-pointer just off the mark. Dragic into the front court. Stoudemire's working down low in the post. He shoots. The Heat with the offensive rebound to keep it alive. That's good for two. 2-point lead for the Heat. Puts it up. Can't get the layup to drop.
No paint game, no winning. You've got to get the ball at the basket, and then you've got to finish when you get it there.
Whiteside fires. Unable to flip it in. Finds a space and takes the wide open three. Turner's shot from downtown won't go.
You got to make it hard on a team in the first half. Set a tone. Close out, contest, give no open shots.
Stoudemire fires away. George against Dang. Fires away for two. And Paul George with a nice play. Dragic fires for three. So end of the first half, and we're all tied up. Stay tuned for more Tuesday Night NBA presented by ESPN on EA Sports after this short break. Welcome back to the Bankers Life Fieldhouse in Indianapolis for the second half. Along with Jeff Van Gundy, Mike Breen on hand. Indiana's going to be very happy with their situation. Game tied at halftime as we get set to start the third quarter. What do we look for now in the second half?
Well played half by both teams. I like the offensive execution, the sharing of the basketball, and most importantly, they were making their shots. Continue to do that in half number two.
Oh, he got hit, and they call it. Draws the foul, called against Turner. Miami's 1 for 3 from the free throw line. Connects on the first free throw.
Jeff, I know you like this kid Dragic. A couple of years ago with Phoenix, he was sensational. Now he's starting to find a nice comfort level in Miami.
Yeah, I love him. I love the passion he plays with, the attacking style of getting to the basket. He could shoot the three. So I think he and Wade really complement each other exceptionally well. I think it's going to be a very good fit for Dragic in Miami.
Miami's leading Indiana by a score of 27-26. Wade jump shot. Bang! Hits from downtown. He's 2 for 5 from beyond the arc.
Good job of concentration. Dead aim on the target and knocked it straight through.
Looking to curl in at the rim. Flips it up. Shot won't go.
Indiana just not right tone defensively. They're getting absolutely obliterated on that end of the floor.
Stuffs it in the rim.
That's an easy dunk right there. You just flush it and take your 2 points and go back and play some D.
Joe Johnson.
Trying to work it down low. To the fadeaway. Touch there, not this time.
We're seeing some outstanding defensive work, forcing the offensive team into late shot clock shots, which are very low percentage.
The assist from number 7.
2 minutes gone by in the third. Indiana's down by 8. George against Johnson. Nice move into the paint. Inside.
And the run continues, Jeff. There's the whistle, and the timeout is finally called.
I was about to get on my knees and beg them to take a timeout. Finally, they did. They called it, and now they're able to break the momentum of this run.
During today's game, so take advantage of this great opportunity.
Shoots for 3. Nails it from downtown. Indiana's 3 for 8 from the perimeter.
Oh, the long three-pointer. But when you have confidence, you can shoot it from anywhere. He shot it from downtown and knocked it home.
To the rim. And a foul. Monte Ellis picks up his second foul of the night. And Dwayne Wade will get to shoot at the free throw line. He's 1 for 3 from the line here tonight. Can't connect on the first free throw. So he goes 1 for 2 from the line after hitting the second. 3 minutes gone by in the third. Indiana's down by 8. George against Johnson. Wade fires for 3. Can't connect. And the lead still in single digits. To the rim. Bosch the rebound. He's averaging 7 rebounds per game this. Bosch against Turner. Wade jump shot. George the rebound. Turner's looking to set up in the paint. Turner jump shot. Turner's jumper for 3. won't go.
A wide open miss. But those are the type of shots they're going to have to keep creating and start making to work their way back into this game.
Goes to the goal. It's good. A two-pointer. And it's a 10-point lead for Miami.
That's nice body control right there on that layup. Good finish.
I got him. Here we go. Here we go.
Ellis against Wade.
Get through. Got that screen?
Oh, an authoritative dunk.
2 points.
Miami's leading Indiana by a score of 39-31. Johnson fires for three. Where's the defense?
2 minutes left in the third quarter.
George against Johnson. Ellis on the drive. Jump shot won't go.
And they got the ball right at the basket and just missed.
They double him. Bosch. And that's his 8th rebound of the game. Turner's trying to get down low. To the rim. Won't go.
Sometimes NBA players play the score, not the game. Good defense right there by playing the game the way it should be played defensively.
One minute remaining in the third quarter.
Wade fires with 3 on the clock for 3. To the basket. Nice job drawing the foul. It's called against George. That'll be his first. And Chris Bosh will go to the line. Go here in the third.
I really like this play right here. You're a great free throw shooter. Draw the contact and get 2 freebies.
Substitutions, Indiana. Stepping in for the Heat, number 9, Luol Deng.
Knocks down the second after he misses the first. George on the drive. The whistle and a foul called against Wade. Indiana's shooting 66% from the line in tonight's game.
Good offense is about getting your best players their best shots in their best spots. Here, an aggressive move. You're a great free throw shooter. Earn your way to the free throw line. Take the contact. Take the foul. Work your way there and knock them in.
Number 5, Amari Stoudemire.
And Paul George with 15 points. Miami's leading Indiana by a score of 40-33. Wade from three-point territory. Hill the rebound. 5-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Looking for low post position. To the basket, flips it up. Final seconds. Third quarter in the books. Indiana's down by 7. Stay with us for more. As we begin the fourth quarter, this could be the best road win of the season for this team.
Yeah, they put themselves in good position, but this is no time to sit back and relax on your laurels. You got to play the full 48.
In the paint, right there, and it won't fall.
Driving the ball into the paint is the most important offensive tool in the game. He had a great look. He just missed it.
George jump shot. Shot from way outside, no good. Gets to the rim, knocks it down. That's a two-pointer. Miami's leading Indiana by a score of 42-33. Puts it up with no one near him. And Paul George with the nice look from three-point range. He's got 18 points in this game.
You got to run this guy off the three-point line.
Dang the jumper. And hits the three.
You need guys who can make shots under duress and pressure. That was a well-defended possession, but that man stuck it even against the best defense.
Count it. Plus the foul.
Are you kidding me? You're allowing guys to dunk it in your face and you're just touch fouling them? You can't let that guy get his hands above his shoulders. You've got to prevent the basket at all costs.
Dragic brings it across. For the layup, that's good. And Goran Dragic with 5 points.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the hardest ones to execute. Good layup.
Lawson bringing it up. There's the pick. Oh, and he throws it down.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
And we'll have a 20-second timeout. Miami's leading Indiana by a score of 47-41. There's the perfect pick. Whiteside for two. Nice finish around the rim. Hassan Whiteside with 8 points. Turner's trying for position in the paint. Puts it up. There's the whistle. Good job to draw the foul. Indiana's 7 for 9 from the line tonight.
Number 2 for the Indiana Pacers.
Knocks down the first one. No back-to-back free throws here. He misses the second. Richardson against George. And now he moves around the defender. Dragic on the drive. Green for two. Shoots away. Misses his first shot.
It's all about making your teammates better. And the way you make them better is to give up a good shot to try to create a great shot.
And Monte Ellis will go to the line for the first time tonight.
Monte Ellis to the line for
Misses the first.
substitutions. Miami into the game for the Indiana Pacers. Number 28, Jan Mahinmi.
Good recovery. Hits the second free throw. Miami's leading Indiana by a score of 49-43. Bosch against Turner for two. Bosch's shot off the mark. Working in the post, tries to get under the defender. It's good. 4-point. Here's the Euro step. Oh, that's a beauty. Miami's leading Indiana by a score of 49-45. Bosch against Turner. Throws it down. What a play.
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
Gerald Green.
Takes the three. Won't go from outside the arc.
Hey, that's a tough shot, but I'd rather have a good...
Oh, what a play.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
Puts it up for three. Off the mark from downtown. Wade against Turner. Inside. Nice move at the rim. And a timeout taken late here in the fourth.
The NBA is a long game. They have plenty of time. Come out of this timeout. Yeah, you're down a substantial amount, but what you have to do, get a quick hitting score, and then the decision is, do you foul or do you play defense? I think if the ball goes to a poor free throw shooter, you foul him. If not, get a stop and try to get out on the break.
We have a substitution being made.
Number 9, Wall Day. Entering the game for the Pacers. Number 27, Jordan Hill.
Ball loose again. Ref blows the whistle. Foul by Dang.
That's his second personal foul. Team foul number 4. Miami Heat are in the
Fires for three. Knocks it down. Beautiful shot from George Hill.
There's nothing prettier than seeing a big-time shooter knock in a three from straight on.
Gets a good look. Strong on the offensive glass. Throws it down. As we wind down the fourth, there's a timeout.
Hey, it doesn't look good, but you gotta give yourself a chance to win. Last minute of the game, come out of the timeout, get a quick score or get yourself to the free throw line, and then try to knock the ball loose with your pressure defense.
Johnson's returning to the floor here in the late stages of the fourth.
And number 2, Joe Johnson.
Wide open for three. Puts it in. Sweet play from George Hill.
You need guys late in games to finish off games that will do multiple things. Help, rotate, and finally close out and contest. You can't leave people wide open.
Oh, quick move, gets inside. Lets it fly. Not that time.
Hey, that's a tough shot right there. Solid team defense forcing the miss.
Gets to the rim. So they get the clock to stop with the foul.
To number 33, Miles Turner. That's his second personal foul. Team foul number 1.
A good look for two. He puts it in. Slot shot.
4-2.
No choice there. They had to stop the clock, and they give the foul.
Number 13, Paul George. That's his second personal foul. Team foul number 2. Indiana Pacers are in the penalty.
First free throw, perfect. Nice job at the line. They're now up 6. From beyond the arc. It's three-pointer. And there's the foul. They had to stop that clock.
There's really no pressure here. When you're up 3 shooting 2 free throws with very little time remaining, all you have to do is make one to make it a 2-possession game.
Off the mark on the first free throw. Second free throw good. It's a 4-point lead. And the game is over. The final score is 60-56. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen saying good night.
Here we go with the EA Sports post-game wrap-up.
Tablets, I write recycle.
Welcome to the Sleep Train Arena in Sacramento, California, as we get set for tonight's game between the Sacramento Kings and the Minnesota Timberwolves. So as the game gets underway, what's the key to success for Sacramento tonight?
What I'm focusing in on is the improvement of Andrew Wiggins. His ability to make three-point shots and space the floor is imperative. That improvement has to happen for them to win it.
There's always a little extra pressure on the #1 overall pick, but this kid, Karl Anthony Towns, seems like he can deal with that, Jeff.
I like his versatility, Mike. I think he can make some perimeter shots. He can score in the post. I think he'll be able to have the mobility to guard pick and rolls and still block shots at the rim. He's an underrated passer. And again, I think this was a hard pick to make in this draft, but this is a very, very good basketball player.
Able to put it in.
I love watching the attackers in our league be able to adjust, adapt, and then ultimately finish at the basket.
The two defenders swarm. Not able to hit on that adjustment.
It's hard to pass the ball out of a great double team because you come to their body where they have no room to pivot or create space to throw the ball out of the low post.
Curling in. Rondo against Rubio with 3 seconds on the clock. Rondo's shot misses the 2.
We're seeing some outstanding defensive work, forcing the offensive team into late shot clock shots, which are very low percentage.
It's been a rough couple of years for the T-Wolves, Jeff, but they've got some fine young talent, including Andrew Wiggins, who at times last year showed why he deserved Rookie of the Year.
Absolutely. In the trade for Kevin Love, they nabbed Andrew Wiggins, and he had a spectacular first year for the Timberwolves. His strength and athleticism in transition was a sight to behold, and they're going to be building around Wiggins and Karl Anthony Towns.
At the rim, unable to flip it in.
Getting the ball to the rim is so important to winning basketball. Great offense, great look, just couldn't knock it in.
Wiggins against Gay. Fires for 2, and Andrew Wiggins with the bucket.
He's averaging 20 points per game this season.
Rondo flips it up, won't go.
Driving the ball into the paint is the most important offensive tool in the game. He had a great look, he just missed it.
Anthony Towns fires away for 2.
Well, there's no question Sacramento, one of the more interesting teams this year, Jeff, because of all the different changes they've had. The key is this kid, DeMarcus Cousins. Where's his potential?
He can develop into the best center in basketball. Defensively, he needs to make a jump. Cutting down his turnovers needs to improve. But DeMarcus Cousins and his talent is unquestioned.
Wiggins against Gay, curls in. Turnover forced by Cousins. Inside, and DeMarcus Cousins with a nice shot for 2.
2 points. The assist from number 9, Rajon Rondo.
Here's the pick. Rubio on the drive. That's a 2.
He's averaging 10 points per game this season.
Rondo against Rubio.
DeMarcus Cousins, so much untapped potential. Who's going to unlock the potential? If it happens, it's going to be DeMarcus Cousins. There's no coaching change that's going to make the difference. There's no players that are going to surround him that make the difference. It's up to him.
Sacramento's leading Minnesota by a score of 6-5.
2 points. The assist from number 9, Ricky Rubio.
Rondo in possession. Goes for the three-pointer and puts it in.
He scored 10 points in their previous game against the Houston Rockets.
The assist from number 9, Rajon Rondo.
Wiggins is looking to operate from down low. Double team, able to get the shot off. And George Karl calling for 20 here.
Jeff, Rondo, one of those guys, Kawhi Leonard, another, has enormous hands, and it's really, both of them use it to their advantage, especially on the defensive end.
Yeah, that extra length that the large hands present and the ability to deflect and steal and ignite transition opportunities, those guys use their God-given abilities exceptionally well.
Rondo on the drive, shoots it for 2. The Kings with control on the rebound.
Gang rebounding is how you establish a rebounding tone to your team, a toughness to your team. They've established that very well in the first half.
Rubio for 2, lets it go. And Ricky Rubio with a nice look, sinks it. He's averaging 10 points per game this season. Rondo against Rubio. Rondo for 2. And Rajon Rondo with a nice play.
For 2.
He's certainly not the player he used to be, but having Kevin Garnett in the locker room, on the practice floor with all this young talent, that's going to be a big bonus for Minnesota, Jeff.
Kevin Garnett has often and always been lauded by his coaches as one of the best, if not the best practice player they have ever seen. You were going to feel the Kevin Garnett impact on the Minnesota Timberwolves this season.
To the rim, and a foul is called. And he'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. Team foul number 2. First foul in the final 2 minutes.
And he hits the first free throw.
Entering the game for the Timberwolves, number 22, Andrew Wiggins. And number 10, Damian Lillard.
And he makes them both.
McLemore jump shot.
Misses that one. To the rim, flips it in.
2 points. The assist from number 9, Ricky Rubio.
It'll count if it goes. First quarter complete. Sacramento's down by 4. We'll be right back with more NBA basketball here on ESPN after the break. Second quarter is set to begin. No one comes out strong here to begin the first. What do you expect now, Jeff?
Well, both teams have to look for some sort of consistency. No consistency in their play. Up and down first quarter, both teams close, but not well played.
Misfires from beyond the arc.
The NBA game is a long game. You may be down now, but if you string together 3 or 4 good possessions at both ends of the floor, you can be right back in it.
Jeff, this kid Wiggins won Rookie of the Year last year. What's the next step for him?
I think it's to become a perennial all-star, Mike. Can he be the best player on a playoff team in the Western Conference? And the answer is, talent-wise, yes. I think the sky is the limit for Andrew Wiggins because he is a special, special talent.
clock down to 2. That's from downtown. Collison against Rubio. The screen is set. He puts it up. Knocks it down. He's got 5 points in this matchup.
I like what I'm seeing. Creating the open shot. It doesn't matter what range it comes from. You just got to get quality shots.
Goes to the goal. It's good. And Ricky Rubio with 6 points.
And basketball's a game of runs. And this game has been no exception. It's been back and forth, and it's giving the fans the kind of up and down, back and forth action that keeps them interested.
McLemore for 2. Puts it out. Gets it to go. Sacramento shooting 50% from the field here tonight. Rubio moves into the front court.
If I was a wing player or a running big man, I would tell my agent, get me to Minnesota as quickly as possible, because who wouldn't want to play with Ricky Rubio? He's as an unselfish of a player as we have had come in our league in a long time. He is such a gifted passer.
Collison against Rubio. To the rim. Chance for a three-point play. Count the basket and the foul. A block called against Garnett. And he'll head to the line with a chance to complete a three-point play.
Absorbs the contact, finishes the shot, and now works his way to the free throw line.
And Tayshaun Prince with the defensive board. Wiggins unable to flip it home.
Hey, that's a good look right there. Just couldn't get it in.
Collison on the drive. Oh, rejected. It's out of bounds. And we have a substitution here.
Subbing in for
I remember Jeff Doc Rivers saying when he coached the Celtics and Rajon Rondo, he felt Rondo could be a great NBA coach. It's hard to tell, but he certainly has the mind to be a coach.
Listen, you never know about who wants to go into coaching and who wants that lifestyle and that life of misery. But if Rondo loves to be miserable, then coaching is the occupation for him.
Garnett jump shot. And the rebound grabbed by Corley Stein. He's averaging 5 rebounds per game this season.
When you see how many rebounds these teams have already combined for, the story about this game is rebounding. But the real story is neither team can make a shot. That's why the rebounding numbers are so high.
Wiggins has the double team close in to the basket, and the layup is good.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense won out that time.
Gay. What's going on? Jeff, they won't call timeout. They need it.
They need a TO, Mike. They need a timeout right now. They can't allow it to continue to go on and let the momentum continue to swing. It's just too much right here. Timeout.
Wiggins not able to hit the three. Quick move to get inside. Rondo. He says no, but the ref says foul. Called against Prince. Picks up his first personal. And Rajon Rondo will go to the line with under 2.5 minutes to go here in the first half.
No easy baskets, particularly for bad free throw shooters. That's a good foul, smart foul.
substitutions.
Key for the Kings' chemistry, Jeff. You've got a headstrong coach in George Karl, a headstrong starting center in DeMarcus Cousins, and we know Rajon Rondo is headstrong as well. How's this going to work?
It remains to be seen. but they have to get past all of this indecision and change. You cannot come to the NBA and ever become a truly special team. It's not simple, it's not easy, but there has to be a commitment to continuity.
Rondo walks it across.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Collison on the drive, lets it go. Misfires.
You got to figure out how you can get a better quality shot and use your second defender and find the open man.
Sacramento's leading Minnesota by a score of 27-21. Rondo on the drive, swatted away by Anthony Towns. Puts it in, and that's his first bucket.
You want to keep attacking the basket and get layups around the rim. That's how you score consistently.
Rubio's such a terrific passer, great hands defensively. If he could ever get a consistent perimeter game, Jeff, he'd be unstoppable.
Yeah, he has to improve his jump shooting ability. Still shoots that set shot type of shot that takes a long time to get rid of. I think this has got to be something that Rubio, in concert with his coaches, works on diligently. It's got to improve because you need your point guards to be able to score as well. It can't be just one-dimensional passing.
Rubio against Rondo. That pass picked off by Corley Stein. Gay fires. Gets the wide open look for three. Final seconds of the quarter, and he'll give it a try. And that'll do it for the first half. Sacramento's up by 9. We're just a couple of moments away from insights from Jalen Rose.
Welcome to the EA Sports Halftime Report, brought to you by yours truly, Jalen Rose. The Kings have the advantage on the scoreboard at halftime. It was their playmaking, the way they gave each other scoring opportunities.
Welcome back to the Sleep Train Arena for the second half. Jeff Van Gundy alongside me here tonight. Mike Breen on hand. Sacramento's got to be very happy with that first half. Now they've got to have that killer instinct, Jeff.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what few NBA teams have. Very few NBA teams and players can continue to keep up a great level of intensity and concentration when they're playing with a lead. Don't ask me why, but it is a problem league-wide.
There's the whistle. Nice job drawing the foul. And Rajon Rondo will go to the free throw line. He's 2 for 2 from the line.
You want to win in this league? No easy baskets. Make them earn it at the free throw line, particularly the bad free throw shooters.
Jeff, early in his career, everybody wanted to talk about DeMarcus Cousins' temperament. Have you seen growth from this kid, and how do you balance staying emotional but at the same time staying in control?
That's a great question, Mike. And everybody's got to find that answer for themselves. Oftentimes, your greatest strength is also your greatest weakness. And he's got to be able to walk that fine line. All I know is this. You do not win championships with a best player that doesn't have passion. DeMarcus Cousins has that element in his game.
First free throw, good.
Rubio is such a talented passer, as we know, Jeff. He just has a knack for finding the open man.
He does, and
his teams will always play with great fluidity on the court because he sets this vital tone of give it up early. Like, it doesn't even have to be an assist pass. Sometimes he's just throwing the ball ahead to the first open man, and that leads to someone else getting an assist. So don't just quantify Rubio with his assist numbers. Appreciate his entire unselfish attitude.
Off the mark from point-blank range.
No paint game, no winning. You've got to get the ball at the basket, and then you've got to finish when you get it there.
Clearly a foul called against the Timberwolves. Second team foul.
Good offense is about getting your best players their best shots in their best spots. Here, an aggressive move. You're a great free throw shooter. Earn your way to the free throw line. Take the contact. Take the foul. Work your way there and knock them in.
You know, Jeff, a lot of people feel the traditional center is a thing of the past in the NBA. DeMarcus Cousins has proven those people wrong.
Well, DeMarcus Cousins could be arguably the most gifted center that we have in the game right now. Issues defensively. He has some turnover problems at times. But as far as the combination of brute strength and great skill, he's got everything you need. This guy is an absolute handful on the offensive end of the floor.
Slams it home for two.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
The play broken up nicely by Rubio. The two defenders converge. Puts it in, a two-pointer. He's 3 for 9 from the field.
And what you're seeing here is both teams being very unselfish with the basketball. The assist total in this game is remarkable for both teams.
4-2.
Sacramento's leading Minnesota by a score of 38-31.
One of the fun parts about watching Rubio, Jeff, he seems to take such joy in playing, such joy in finding the open teammate.
And when a player plays with that level of joy to try to help others be successful, it follows that the team is going to have great offensive chemistry. And his team does, because he sets the tone with his passing, and then it becomes contagious. If Rubio's always going to make the extra pass, so too will his teammates.
The assist from number 30, Curry.
For three, the wide open shot. Knocks down the jumper. Minnesota's 1 for 7 from long range.
We're seeing a lot of offensive energy on the floor from both of these teams with terrific ball movement.
Rondo on the drive to the basket, flips it up, can't get the layup to fall.
Getting the ball to the rim is so important to winning basketball. Great offense, great look, just couldn't knock it in.
Hey, Jeff, Cousins has already put up some good numbers. What's the next step for him?
Well, it's always maturity, Mike. Maturity and winning. And I think he's shown signs of maturing. You know, now, does it have to be more consistent? Absolutely. Is he starting to get it? I think so.
Team foul number 3 for the Sacramento Kings. Rudy.
And he connects on the first free throw.
So many young players for Sacramento. DeMarcus Cousins, the talent is off the charts. But can he mature both as a person and as a professional?
Well, that's really a question for DeMarcus Cousins. How bad does he want to be a great player? What's he willing to change to get to where he wants to be?
And Rudy Gay with 6 points. Sacramento's leading Minnesota by a score of 42-38. Here's the screen. Jang fires away. Jang shot misses for 2.
Some might question that shot right there. I like that shot. You have a great player who's a great shooter. I like the creativity. He just missed it.
Gay for 2 with a wide open shot. Oh, what a move from DeMarcus Cousins.
That's just a nice layup right there.
Screen set nicely. And Jang fires it up again. Cousins the rebound. Collison on the drive. Lots of room there. Bang. Rudy Gay with 9 points.
Again, that's another example of quality NBA offense. Moving the ball and out, and then finally knocking it in.
Wide open for 3. Puts it in. He's 2 for 2 from the outside.
You can tell both of these teams are completely unselfish with the basketball. Look at the assist total, and you can tell that both teams have learned very well that sharing is the true joy in this game.
Cousins for 2. Oh, nice touch inside. DeMarcus Cousins with 10 points and 7 rebounds. In the paint, the Timberwolves with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity. 1 minute remaining in the third quarter. It's an 8-point game. Collison against Rubio for 2. Hits the shot. 10-point lead for the Kings.
The assist from number
Sacramento's leading Minnesota by a score of 51-41. Oh, excellent screen. Rubio on the drive, puts it up, and Ricky Rubio with a 2-pointer. He's averaging 10 points per game this season.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
Nobody near him. Takes the 3. Second chance opportunity on the offensive rebound. At the buzzer. 3 quarters complete. The Kings up by 10. Stay with us for more NBA on ESPN after this short break. Well, as we head to the fourth quarter, the coaching staff really has to be pleased with what they've seen so far, Jeff.
Yeah, and they've got to keep on doing what they're doing to keep on getting what they're getting. They've got a comfortable lead. They've got to keep working at the game, and if they do, this one will be over.
Knocks it down, a 2-pointer. 12-point lead for Sacramento.
The assist from number 41, Costa Koufos.
Wiggins against McLemore. Wiggins for 2, shoots away, can't connect. Towns misses the three. Wiggins, that won't go.
Hey, that's a good look right there. Just couldn't get it in.
Terrific block by Anthony Towns. Fires again, puts it in. He's 4 for 12 from the field.
You're not going to see a better possession in both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense. Good offense won out that time.
Gay against Prince. Moves around the defender, throws it down hard.
There was no one who was going to stand in his way. The explosion, the athleticism, and the dunk.
Anthony Towns fires away for two. Gets it to go. Karl Anthony Towns with 14 points and 5 rebounds. Rondo coming across. Sacramento's leading Minnesota by a score of 57-47. And Minnesota calling for a timeout. They have lots to discuss. Rubio set to bring it up.
Number 9, Ricky Rubio.
Anthony Towns for two, lets it go, unable to flip it in. Gay for three, wide open. He sinks it, and Rudy Gay with 18 points.
They played well the entire night at the offensive end of the floor. They've moved the ball well, and they continue to generate quality shots.
Rubio jump shot. The Timberwolves with the offensive rebound for a new 24. Puts it in. That's a two-pointer. The Timberwolves down by 13. Rondo against Rubio. Gets to the rim. The layup, no good.
I like it. I'm seeing more effort in the last couple minutes than we saw in the first half. It may not result in a win here tonight, but the effort is something they can build on going forward.
The Timberwolves with the offensive rebound for another possession. Rondo bringing it up here. Oh, nice looking drop step there. Lets it go for two. It's good.
2 points.
Sacramento's leading Minnesota by a score of 64-49. For the layup, there's a foul. It's called against the Kings, their first team foul. And Gorgui Dieng will go to the line with under 2.5 minutes to go here in the fourth.
A good offense is about getting the ball in your best players' hands in their best spots. And then all the great offensive players have a knack for drawing fouls. This great free throw shooter has earned his way to the charity stripe, and that's smart basketball.
Subbing in for the Timberwolves, number 8, Zach LaVine.
hitting the second free throw. He's 1 for 2. Rondo into the front court. Oh, nice block. Puts it up. Scores the goal and the foul.
That's great body control right there. Finishes the shot and now goes to the free throw line.
Hits the free throw. 3-point play complete. Sacramento's leading Minnesota by a score of 64-53. Lets it go. Paulie Stein shot off target. From downtown. Off the mark from 3. Against Wiggins, puts it up. It's good. A 2-pointer. Rudy Gay shooting 72% from the field in tonight's game.
The assist from number 9, Rajon Rondo.
Anthony Towns against Paulie Stein. He curls. Double team closing in. Flips it up and in against a double team. Nice effort from Karl Anthony Towns. Karl Anthony Towns with 18 points.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
Whistle blows. Timeout here late in the fourth. George Karl makes a substitution, changing up his shooting guards. Jang's looking for position in the paint. There's the pick. Inside to the basket. Puts it in and draws the foul.
Terrific concentration to finish the shot and now shoot a free throw.
And he does it. A 3-point play. Sacramento's leading Minnesota by a score of 66-58.
That's his third personal foul. Team foul number 1. Minnesota.
Ref calls the foul. No choice there. They had to stop the clock.
Defensive foul to number 9, Ricky Rubio. That's his first personal foul. Team foul number 2.
Knocks down the first one. Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Gets inside. Offensive rebound. Puts it down. What a play.
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
knocks it down.
4-2. The assist from number 23, Ben.
And time runs out. The final score is 70-60. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen saying thanks for watching and
Hey everyone, it's Jalen Rose, and it's time for the EA Sports post-game wrap-up. The Kings took this down to the wire before getting the win. Their shooting from beyond the arc was very impressive. You love it when you can force defenses to close out, opening up your options offensively. Check out the leading scores for the Sacramento Kings. The Timberwolves are probably frustrated with... This has been a presentation of ESPN on EA Sports. Until next time, I'm Jalen Rose, signing off.
welcome to the Moda Center in Portland, Oregon. It's Tuesday Night NBA, presented by ESPN on EA Sports, as we get set for a Northwest Division matchup between the Portland Trailblazers and the Denver Nuggets. Now, as this one gets underway, what's the game plan here for the Trailblazers?
No one fits any better to a system than Kenneth Faried fits with the fast-paced Denver Nuggets. Running rim to rim in transition, trying to block shots, on the boards at both ends, multiple efforts defensively. This guy fits in perfectly. If he was in an organization that emphasized half-court execution, he doesn't have a lot of skills to go to in that area. They're improving, yes, but that's not his game. His game is energy. And you know what? People say, well, what kind of skill is that? That's a very necessary skill in the NBA.
Second one off the mark. He goes 1 for 2. The Trailblazers coming off a tough loss in their previous game against Golden State. Jeff, what turned your stomach the most?
You know, defense is about doing multiple things. You can't say, hey, we protected the rim and then not close out to the three-point line. You got to do both. You got to get back, protect the basket area, and then close out to the three-point line. They didn't do that. They gave up way too many three-pointers, and because of that, they had no opportunity to win the game.
Here's the lob. Pass is broken up, stolen by Gallinari. His foot just touched the line, out of bounds, turnover. What a strange and difficult offseason for the Portland Trailblazers, Jeff. They lost 4 of their 5 starters. Damian Lillard has a lot of responsibility this year.
This guy, Damian Lillard, is going to have a great year at both ends of the floor for Portland to have a chance. He's going to have to obviously be great offensively for the Portland Trail Blazers to achieve more than the critics think they can.
Lillard the jumper. His first field goal off the mark. Mudiay against Lillard. At the rim. The Nuggets with, now that's how you clean up a miss. Great dunk on the putback.
You need guys who can make shots under duress and pressure. That was a well-defended possession, but that man stuck it even against the best defense.
Strong move to the rim. Strong finish at the rim.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
Mudiay against Lillard.
Like a broken record, here we go talking about health again, but if Danilo Gallinari can stay healthy, we've seen how important he is to the teams that he's played on.
And Mike, you also talk often about versatility. And the versatility of Gallinari, playing some at the 3 and some of the 4, is critical. And when he plays at the 4, he is a tough matchup. Shoot it and put it on the floor. This guy is a very good player who's only been hampered due to injury.
Jeff Fareed is one of those guys, it's your type of player. You just know what you're going to get from him energy-wise every single game.
He doesn't play big minutes, Mike, averages in the 20s, but you're going to get high motor minutes. He is going to run end to end. He is going to think every rebound should be his. He's going to come and try to block shots. I love the tenor and tone he sets for his team.
Inside, the Trailblazers with control on the rebound. And Mason Plumlee with the bucket. They blow the whistle. Ref has an offensive foul. Wilson Chandler's check into the game for the first time tonight.
Number 21, Wilson Chandler.
There's the perfect pick. Lillard the jumper. That three-pointer off the mark. Telegraph that pass. Easy one for the defense.
Well, Portland with Lillard has been a playoff team, Jeff, but you lose Lopez, Aldridge, Batum, and Matthews. How does this team stay in contention to get a playoff berth?
The short answer, Mike, they don't. They don't. They're not good enough. Terry Stotts, a terrific coach. Damian Lillard, an all-star point guard. But you go down that starting lineup, and they just don't have enough punch to compete in the Western Conference. It's going to be a growing year in Portland, and hopefully a good one.
Nuggets fans excited about this kid Mudiay, Jeff. This young talent is going to be something special.
With Ty Lawson traded,
Number 5,
Mudiay has the ability to get big minutes and play through his mistakes. And for any young player, that is critical. He has the right type of game and attitude to improve at a rapid rate. And I think Denver made a wise selection in drafting the young Emmanuel Mudiay.
Lillard fires for 3 with 1 on the clock. 3.5 gone by in the first. Portland's down by 2. To the rim, knocks down the shot.
He's averaging 12 points per game this season.
Here's the pick. To the rim, and he's fouled. Wilson Chandler picks up his first of the night.
And Mason Plumlee will go to the line with under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Hey, you can't allow easy baskets. You've got to foul these bad free throw shooters, put them to the line, and see if they can earn their points at the charity stripe.
Substitutions.
The Blazer fans still waiting for another championship. It's been a long time since that 77 team coached by the great late Jack Ramsey. But this team has the young pieces in place that gives fans hope for a possible title.
I agree. They play Jack Ramsey type basketball, passing, moving, sharing the ball. And remember back, Mike, when we go into Terry Stotts, the coach's office, and he has the beautiful picture of Jack Ramsey above his desk. It just reminds you of the great tradition Portland Trail Blazer basketball has and always will have.
Down into the lane. In the paint, knocks it down for 2.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
Damian Lillard.
Goes to the goal. Draws the contact. Yep, it's a foul called against Crabbe. That's his first. And Jameer Nelson will go to the line. He's shooting 88% from the line on the season. First free throw, perfect. Good free throw shooting, knocks down a pair. To the rim, and Damian Lillard with a nice shot for 2.
2 minutes left in the first quarter.
Lets it go, converts on the inside. He scored 11 points in their previous game against the Portland Trail Blazers. Oh, he slams it through.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Number 17, Ed Davis.
To the basket, nails it. And it's a 2-point lead for Denver.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the hardest ones to execute. Good layup.
1 minute remaining in the first quarter.
To the basket, flips it up. Good work to draw the foul. Kenneth Faried picks up his first foul of the night. And he'll head to the line with under a minute to go in the first.
That's smart, sound, solid basketball, putting a bad free throw shooter to the free throw line instead of allowing him an easy attempt.
And he hits the first free throw.
Stepping in for the Portland Trail Blazers, number 3, C.J. McCollum. Stepping in for the Nuggets, number 5, Will Barton.
Able to convert on both free throws. Chandler's looking to do damage in the paint. Augustine for 2. Off balance. Off the mark. And he curls in. Has to adjust. Nicely done. Augustine, the jumper. And the first quarter comes to an end. The score is tied.
Stay with us for more NBA action after this short break. As we begin the second quarter, we have ourselves a tie game. Kind of thought this was going to happen. Two very evenly matched teams.
And if you're a player, isn't that what you really want? Is competitive, close games? You don't want to be in blowouts too much. This is what you do, and this is why you live.
Shot is blocked. Gallinari for two, able to knock it down. Danilo Gallinari's 2 for 2 from the field. McCollum into the front court. Has to put it up. Shot clock with 1 remaining. Nails it. That's a 2-pointer. He's got 6 points in this game.
No one around, knocks it home.
Blocked. Takes another shot and a nice finish at the basket.
The assist from number 3, C.J. McCollum.
He steps out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball.
That's inexcusable right there. That turnover plus the other turnovers, you say you want to win, but obviously you don't care as much as you need to when you're giving the ball away and ultimately giving your chance to win away as well.
Lillard for 2, puts it up. That's good. 4-point lead for the Trailblazers. Portland's leading Denver by a score of 21-17. Gets to the rim. Misses the layup.
Hey, you got to finish strong on those shots. You're right at the basket. You got to put the ball in the hole.
Hits for 2, and Damian Lillard with 6 points. There's the double team. That's good for 2. Denver's shooting 43% from the field.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
And the defense gives up another easy basket. Jeff, they need a timeout, right?
This gets you fired, Mike. You don't take control of a game and use your timeouts properly. Your general manager is sitting up there and is going to evaluate whether you have it in you to lead a team to win a championship.
They double him for the layup. It's good. A 2-pointer.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense won out that time.
Puts up the 3 with no one from downtown. And Damian Lillard with 12 points.
All kinds of confidence on that three-pointer. Great looking shot.
Tries the reverse layup. Knocks it down. That's it.
And there you go. They finally called timeout.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. finally calling a timeout. I'm glad you finally listened to the Jefferino. My goodness, what took you so long?
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
Being a point guard, Jeff, in the NBA these days is tough. Night after night, there's such a difficult matchup. Yet Damian Lillard at times has made it look easy.
He came in really ready from his 4-year collegiate career, was ready to start and impact the Trailblazers as a rookie. He is a dynamic offensive point guard.
The assist from number 21, Noah Vonleh.
Moutier against Lillard. Reverses, able to put it in. He's 1 for 3 from the field.
That's nice body control right there on that layup. Good finish.
Lillard the jumper. Oh, tough shot.
That was the absolute definition of a forced shot. But it's hard not to smile when you see it go in. That was a gamble that somehow paid off.
Moutier against Lillard. Puts it down.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
The screen is set. Lillard draws the double team. Wide open for downtown.
Good offense, good execution. They just missed a wide open shot.
Fareed. That's a 2. The Nuggets down by 5.
The assist from number 14, Gary Harris.
McCollum fires. He's fouled. And C.J. McCollum will go to the line and shoot 2.
Good offense is about getting your best players their best shots in their best spots. Here, an aggressive move. You're a great free throw shooter. Earn your way to the free throw line. Take the contact. Take the foul. Work your way there and knock them in.
Subbing in for Portland, number 17, Ed Davis. Into the game for Denver, number 1, Jameer Nelson.
And fails to hit them both. Hits the first, misses the second.
The second quarter.
From three-point land, Nelson's long-range jumper won't go. Puts it up. There's the whistle. Jameer Nelson picks up his first personal of the night. And he'll head to the line again and shoot 2.
Hey, you can't allow easy baskets. You've got to foul these bad free throw shooters, put them to the line, and see if they can earn their points at the charity stripe.
First free throw, good. And gets both points from the line. Portland's leading Denver by a score of 37-29. Here's the screen. At the rim. Misses for 2. Plumlee the rebound.
Poise and precision will get you a better quality shot than that. That's a bailout shot. That's a back in and be a hero type of shot.
Moutier fires away. Good finish inside.
The assist from number 15, Nikola Jokic.
On the break, all alone. It'll count if it goes. And he gets it to go. Count that basket. That's it for the first half. The Trailblazers up by 4. We'll be right back with more Tuesday night basketball here on ESPN after this timeout.
Welcome to the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Welcome back to the Moda Center in Portland, Oregon for the second half. Along with me is Jeff Van Gundy, Mike Breen on hand. Portland's got a slim lead as the third quarter gets underway. But Jeff, this one's anyone's game right now.
It is very closely and hotly contested. I like how both teams are playing. They've just got to try to get a little bit more separation with some sound quality possessions.
Screen set nicely. Puts it up with 1 left on the clock. The Trailblazers with a rebound, and they'll reset the clock. Portland's leading Denver by a score of 39-35. Looking to curl in, inside, knocks it down.
For 2.
Lillard on the drive, goes to the fadeaway. It's good. And Damian Lillard with 19 points. Fareed looking to dupe the defense, draws the double team.
The assist from number 8.
Portland's leading Denver by a score of 41-39. McCollum against Fareed. Lovely fades back for 2. The Trailblazers with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity.
2 points.
Gets it off. That's a 2-pointer. Shot won't go.
Hey, you can't just take the shot they want you to take. You got to get the shot you want to get at this point in the game.
The Trailblazers with the offensive rebound for a new 24. Moutier brings it across. Puts it up for 2. Unable to flip it in. Portland's leading Denver by a score of 45-39. Blows past his man. McCollum for 3. He's wide open. Moutier against Lillard. Shot clock says 1. Puts it up from downtown. And now he moves around the defender. And off the offensive foul, it'll be Trailblazers ball. Coach going to make some changes and switch up the matchups.
Entering the game for Denver, number 21.
Portland's leading Denver by a score of 45-39. Oh, that's past the defense. Nice. It's good, and the foul. Block called against Fareed. And Damian Lillard will get to shoot a free throw tonight for the first time in the game as he looks to complete the three-point play.
Absorbs the contact, finishes the shot, and now works his way to the free throw line.
adjusts the shot, draws the foul. It's called against Vonleh. Denver's shooting 83% from the line here tonight.
No easy baskets, particularly for bad free throw shooters. That's a good foul, smart foul.
Nope, first free throw won't go. Misses the second one as well. Lillard bringing it up. Pass intercepted by Moutier. Slams it in.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
To the rim. The Trailblazers with the offensive rebound for another possession. An effective drop step. Curling in. Vonleh's looking to set up in the paint. Lillard draws the double. Layup won't go.
Driving the ball into the paint is the most important offensive tool in the game. He had a great look. He just missed it.
Moutier against Lillard. The up and under fools the defense. Gets it to go. He's got 6 points in this game. As we wind down the third quarter, we've got a timeout.
And with an up and under reminiscent of Kevin McHale, he scores the bucket.
Lillard, Jeff, like a lot of NBA point guards now, the position has really evolved over the years in terms of you've got to be an aggressive attacking scorer and at the same time figure out a way to get your teammates involved.
And he does it on the pick and roll very, very well. Hard to handle off the pick and roll because he's got the pull-up game from behind the three-point line. He's got the split game. And if your big man commits up too high, you can get around him and create for others. He really has it figured out from a pick and roll standpoint.
For 3.
1 minute remaining in the third quarter. It's an 8-point game. Nelson against Lillard. For 2. The shot is blocked.
Are you kidding me? That's the way to protect the basket.
Puts it in. A 2-pointer. And it's a 10-point lead for Portland.
The assist from number 0, Damian Lillard.
There's the whistle. Offensive foul.
To number 35, Kenneth Reed. No basket.
Portland's leading Denver by a score of 53 to 43. That's a three-pointer. The defense nowhere near him. At the buzzer. And that will end the third quarter. Portland's up by 10. We'll have more NBA action coming up for you right after this short break.
Third quarter complete. Just when you're up by this amount at home going into the fourth, this should be one you should be able to put away.
Keep working on perfecting your habits. No bad habits allowed to creep in, even though you have a good-sized lead.
Driving baseline. No good.
It's all about making your teammates better. And the way you make them better is to give up a good shot to try to create a great shot.
Nelson on the drive. Curls in. Clock winding down. That's from downtown. The Nuggets with a rebound, and they'll get a new shot clock. To the rim. Whistle blows. It's a foul. And the call will get him to the free throw line for the first time this evening.
That's smart, sound, solid basketball. Putting a bad free throw shooter to the free throw line instead of allowing him an easy attempt.
Stepping in for Denver, number 35, Kenneth Faried. And number 0, Emmanuel Mudiay.
And he makes them both. Portland's leading Denver by a score of 55. Mudiay against McCollum. He's switching gears. Adjusting on the shot. Ref blows the whistle. He's got a foul. And Kenneth Faried will go to the line. He's 1 for 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, you can't allow easy baskets. You've got to foul these bad free throw shooters, put them to the line, and see if they can earn their points at the charity stripe.
And he connects on the first free throw.
Into the game for the Portland Trail Blazers, number 9, Gerald Henderson.
Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Portland's leading Denver by a score of 55 to 45. Goes to the fadeaway. Rebound snatched by Nelson. Gets it up for 2. Unable to flip it in.
I really like it.
Puts it down.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
McCollum against Mudiay. Plenty of time. That's a three-pointer. That's good. C.J. McCollum with 6 points and 1 steal.
Portland's showing so much confidence with the three-point shot. It's a big reason for their lead.
Mudiay against McCollum. Mudiay jump shot. Hits the shot.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense won out that time.
Gets inside. McCollum jump shot. Knocks it down. A 2-pointer. C.J. McCollum with 8 points. Looks like we'll have a timeout. The Nuggets down by 11.
Into the game for
Mudiay in possession.
number 14, Gary Harris.
There's the pick. In the paint. Can't get the layup to go.
Hey, that's a good look right there. Just couldn't get it in.
McCollum fires away for two.
Fareed, the rebound. Jeff Fareed was born to rebound. NCAA Division I record holder for most career rebounds. He broke Tim Duncan's record. The guy's done it in the NBA. He just knows how to grab boards.
Yeah, and it's one skill, Mike, that usually translates from college to the NBA. If you have a nose and knack for the ball, from a rebounding perspective, it usually carries from one level to the next. It has here with Fareed, still an outstanding rebounder, even though he's a bit undersized for a power forward.
Lillard has the double team converted. Trying to keep the ball in bounds. Goes out of bounds, so it'll be Trailblazers ball. And the Portland Trailblazers make a change, switching their power forwards. Fires away for two. Puts it in.
And Damian Lillard with 24 points.
The assist from number 8, Al-Farouq Aminu.
Goes to the goal. Can't lay it home.
Hey, you got to finish strong on those shots. You're right at the basket. You got to put the ball in the hole.
Lillard fires. No defender even close.
Two minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
Gallinari hoping for position in the paint. Our dribble with the drop step. Gets it to go. Nice play from Danilo Gallinari.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
Fires away. Gets it to go.
And C.J. McCollum with 10 points.
Fareed for two. It's good. And one.
I love it. Strength around the basket to take the contact, finish the shot, get yourself to the free throw line, and get the three-point play opportunity.
Unable to connect on the free throw. To the basket, puts it in. That's a two-pointer. 13-point lead for the Trailblazers.
Dribble penetration will always break down your defense. You've got to keep the ball out of the paint. You can't allow it right at the basket for easy shots.
Lillard moves into the front court. They got him. Foul.
Great effort to take that charge, but just a count set.
A little personnel change going on right now.
Are in the building. Entering the game for the Denver Nuggets, number 5, Will Barton.
To the rim. Nice adjustment. Yep, he hit him. A foul called against Fareed. And he'll head to the line with under 30 seconds to go here in the fourth.
No easy baskets, particularly for bad free throw shooters. That's a good foul, smart foul.
Knocks down the first one. Good free throw shooting knocks down a pair. Half a minute remains in the game. The Trailblazers up by 15.
The assist from number 8, Danilo Gallinari.
And time's run out in this one. The final score is 68-55. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen saying thanks for watching.
Jalen Rose here, and I've got your EA Sports post-game wrap-up. The Trailblazers got the win with a comfortable scoring margin. The scoring display they put on is going to be hard to forget. It's hard to imagine anyone doesn't come away impressed with how effectively they scored their points. Here are the guys who put up the most points for the Portland Trailblazers. The Nuggets couldn't put it together to get the victory here today. I'm sure they can't help but feel frustrated with the result, but they can't let that feeling linger. Sooner than later, they need to start thinking about the next matchup. And that does it for our post-game wrap-up. On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose. Thanks for joining us.
Welcome to the Talking Stick Resort Arena in Phoenix, Arizona, as we get set for the Oklahoma City Thunder, looking for a road win here against the Phoenix Suns. So as the game gets underway, what's the key to success for Phoenix tonight?
Your game plan better revolve around stopping Kevin Durant. Why? He's such a dynamic scorer. In transition, too good. Post up, too good. Mid-range game, too good. This guy warrants a second, and if you have to, an even third defender. Make him pass the ball at all costs. If not, he will kill you every time with his scoring ability.
Booker jump shot. Booker's three-point shot won't go.
That's solid offense. Getting their best players, their best shots in their best spots. It didn't go in, but that's how you win games.
Westbrook's unable to knock it down. Jeff, you know I'm a big Tyson Chandler fan. Great acquisition for professionalism and defense.
And he is going to mentor and tutor the up-and-coming center, Alex Len. Tyson Chandler can still play. He is still a good roller to the rim, a catcher of the lob. And then defensively, he may not still have that same mobility, but has a very good sense of timing, and he is a very smart defender.
To the rim, and Alex Len with the nice look, sinks it.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
There's the perfect pick. Durant, the jumper. That's good. Had his foot on the line. A long two-pointer.
easy peasy lemon squeezy open two-point jump shot.
Gets in the paint. Booker jump shot. The Suns with the offensive rebound and keep it alive.
2 points.
Phoenix is leading Oklahoma City by a score of 6-4. Jeff, I don't think there was any player looking forward to this season more than Kevin Durant after the injury play campaign he had last year.
Oh, there's no question, Mike. He loves basketball, he loves competing, and he loves his teammates in Oklahoma City. And so, without Durant, I thought they performed well. With Durant, they have as good a roster as anybody in the NBA. Kevin Durant will have a big-time year if healthy.
Westbrook walks it across. A powerful slam.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Fires away for 2. Shot no good. Kanter, and here's the double to the basket, and Enes Kanter with a nice play.
You want to keep attacking the basket and get layups around the rim. That's how you score consistently.
Here's the pick. Bledsoe for 2, lets it go. It's good. He's averaging 20 points per game this season. You know, Jeff, during his NBA career, Kevin Durant's been known as a humble superstar, a real gentleman. But we've seen now that hunger for a championship. We've seen a little bit of a nasty streak in him, one that just wants to do anything to win a title.
It is, and I think he's feeling the heat to try to deliver a championship to Oklahoma City. I think the pressures are legitimate. I think he's feeling it, and I think sometimes he's lashing out at what he feels is unjust, unwarranted, unfair.
Durant shot, can't get it to go. Bledsoe fires with the clock winding down. And Eric Bledsoe with a nice look from downtown. He's averaging 20 points per game this season.
I like the decision there. Rise up and shoot it. Made 3 from straight on.
It's good. A 2-pointer. And Enes Kanter with 6 points. Bledsoe coming across.
2 minutes left in the first quarter.
Oh, he shoots it. Adams the rebound. He grabbed 9 rebounds in their previous game against the Golden State Warriors. Westbrook against Bledsoe. Jeff, pound for pound, Russell Westbrook, could he be the most dynamic player in the league?
You know, Mike, you remember back when Mark Jackson and I, when we were working with you, had that discussion on what does pound for pound mean? Who cares pound for pound? It's just, are you there or aren't you there? He's there. He's a great competitor. What does pound for pound mean?
He's a small guy, but he's as ferocious as anybody.
No, small is Muggsy Bogues. Russell Westbrook is 6'4", animal, strong, tough, fearless, competitive. He's not small, he's strong.
Animal.
Wow, is he open for the shot? Knocks it down for 2. He's averaging 10 points per game this season.
That's phantom defense right there. No one near him. Wide open 2-point J.
Oladipo's trying to get down low.
In the first quarter.
Westbrook against Bledsoe. Westbrook for two, puts it up, and Russell Westbrook with the bucket.
You need guys who can make shots under duress and pressure. That was a well-defended possession, but that man stuck it even against the best defense.
To the basket, flips it up, and he draws the foul. And Archie Goodwin will go to the line. He's shooting 67% for the season.
First foul in the final 2 minutes.
First free throw, perfect. Oh, he misses the second free throw. He goes 1 for 2. Westbrook set to bring it up. Westbrook fires. Jumper off the mark that time. Bledsoe on the drive. And a foul. Victor Oladipo picks up his second of the night. And Eric Bledsoe will get to shoot 2 free throws from the line.
A good offense is about getting the ball in your best players' hands in their best spots. And then all the great offensive players have a knack for drawing fouls. This great free throw shooter has earned his way to the charity stripe, and that's smart basketball.
Number 35, Kevin Durant. And number 6, Randy Boyd.
Able to convert on both free throws. The screen is set. He shoots. Final seconds. And that's it for the first quarter. The Suns up by 4. We'll be right back with more basketball here on ESPN after this short break. So a good start to this one. After the first quarter, we begin the second in a fairly tight game. Neither team able to get control.
No, but it was a good tone set by both teams in that they established the way they wanted to play the game here tonight.
Bang! Phoenix is shooting 40% from the three-point line tonight.
There's nothing prettier than seeing a big-time shooter knock in a three from straight on.
You know, Jeff, it was a puzzling decision that the Thunder let go Scott Brooks, the head coach who had so much success. But Billy Donovan, I know you know him well. He's a heck of a coach.
He is, and he replaces a great coach in Scott Brooks. I think Billy is going to be a really good NBA head coach and is a great fit for this Oklahoma City team. Because when he's taken over for Scott Brooks, those are absolutely big shoes to fill.
Durant from downtown lets it go again. Durant's three-pointer off the mark.
Hey, you're not a one-man team. You've got to spread the ball around so that you can get better shots than that. A coach cannot stand for those type of shots.
Jumper won't go.
You defend, you always have a chance to come back and win a game.
Durant's trying for position in the paint. Nice adjustment. There's the whistle. Good job to draw the foul. And Kevin Durant will go to the line for a couple of free throws.
That's good, sound, solid basketball right there. You go strong to the basket, you get fouled, and now you have a great free throw shooter shooting free throws.
Watching Durant put up big numbers again in this game, Jeff, but he's improved in a lot of areas, including defensively. He's become a better defender.
And there's no reason he can't keep making progress at that end of the floor. The only thing he doesn't have is maybe strength when he's trying to negotiate around screens. But other than that, this guy should challenge himself to become an all-NBA type defender.
Gets to the rim. No doubt about it. He hit him. It's called against Adams. That'll be his first. And Tyson Chandler will go to the line and shoot two.
Hey, you can't allow easy baskets. You've got to foul these bad free throw shooters, put them to the line, and see if they can earn their points at the charity stripe. When you get a chance to get a Tyson Chandler on your team, you do it. Not only does he rebound and defend, but he sets the right example for teams who have a lot of young guys at any given moment. I think the leadership on the Phoenix Suns just skyrocketed with his acquisition.
Westbrook against Bledsoe. Here's the screen. Westbrook jump shot. And that won't go.
Hey, that's a tough shot right there. Solid team defense forcing the miss.
Adjusts. His jump shot won't go.
The NBA game is a long game. You may be down now, but if you string together 3 or 4 good possessions at both ends of the floor, you can be right back in it.
Dion Waiters.
It's blocked, and we have a foul called against Adams. And it's on to the free throw line for a couple of freebies.
Personal foul. Team foul number 2 for the Phoenix Suns.
And he hits the first free throw.
In the game for the Oklahoma City Thunder, number 6, Randy Boyd.
And gets both points from the line. Phoenix is leading Oklahoma City by a score of 24-17. Screen set nicely. Fires away for 2. Knocks down the shot. Oklahoma City's shooting 42% from the field tonight.
No one around, knocks it home.
Bledsoe bringing it up here. Shoots the 3. Bang! From downtown. Devin Booker with 10 points.
Phoenix is doing a great job of stretching the floor with all these made threes. They're off to a nice start here today.
Westbrook against Bledsoe. Westbrook fires away from downtown. Adjusting in the air. An easy layup, and it won't go.
Hey, that's a good look right there. Just couldn't get it in.
Bledsoe into the front court. For the layup. Oh, he got hit, and they call it. Draws the foul called against Westbrook. And Alex Len will go to the line with under 3 minutes to go in the first half.
For the Suns, Alex Len, shooting 2.
Oops, missed the first one.
Entering the game for Oklahoma City, number 3, Dion Waiters.
misses the second as well. Westbrook against Bledsoe. Oh, he's off balance, still fires the three. The Thunder with control on the rebound.
You got to learn to win in different ways. Sometimes all your shots are going in and the rebound totals are down. Here tonight, the ball isn't going in, so you've got to win the battle of the boards.
Bledsoe from downtown with 3 on the 24. Strong finish at the rim.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
Bledsoe fires away, nails it. 6-point lead for Phoenix.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
Westbrook into the front court. Waiters against Goodwin. Jeff, is there anybody in the entire NBA who's as a ferocious competitor as Russell Westbrook?
Not when you put together that competitive spirit and the talent. From the point guard position, the strength, the all the time, every possession aggression to attack, the energy, the durability, all of those things make him a special, special player.
Westbrook for 2. Able to knock it down.
That's just too easy right there. Uncontested 2-point jump shot, no doubt.
In the second quarter.
Moves around the defender, tries to adjust the shot. Nice job drawing the foul. It's called against Westbrook. And Eric Bledsoe will get to the free throw line to shoot. He's 2 for 2 from the line here tonight.
Look, you got to put yourself in position to be fouled if you're a good offensive player and a great free throw shooter. Take advantage of your strengths. Earn your way to the free throw line.
Subbing in for Oklahoma City, number 6, Randy Foye. Stepping in for the Phoenix Suns, number 12, T.J. Warren.
And he's able to hit the second after missing that first one. Phoenix is leading Oklahoma City by a score of 30-25. Nails it. That's a 2-pointer. And it's a 7-point lead for Phoenix.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
Foye for 2, shoots away. The Thunder with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity. Nice touch at the basket.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
Chandler on the drive, adjust, count it, and the foul. Blocking called against Cantor. And Tyson Chandler will go to the line. 1 shot to complete the 3-point play.
Oklahoma City Thunder are in the penalty.
Cantor the rebound. Off the mark on his free throw. And that'll do it. First half comes to an end. Phoenix is up by 7. Stay with us for more NBA on ESPN Tuesday after halftime.
It's time for the Rose Report at halftime, and it's brought to you by EA Sports. The Suns didn't score a lot of points, but they do have the halftime lead. I'm sure they'd like to build on their scoring total, and I'm interested to see how they choose to do it. All right, back to the second.
Welcome back to the Talking Stick Resort Arena for the second half. This is Mike Breen, and along with me is Jeff Van Gundy. Phoenix has got to be very happy, Jeff. Both ends of the floor, very impressive in that first half. What do you look for now?
Well, if you're their coaching staff at halftime, you're just imploring your team, keep going. It's like when you're playing this well, you don't even want to take halftime. You just want to stay out on the court and keep going because you have such a rhythm to your game.
Into the paint. Durant for three. The Thunder with the offensive rebound for a new 24. Can't hit.
Oklahoma City's not having the kind of offensive consistency you need to win in this league. They just can't seem to get into a rhythm.
Throws it down.
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
Number 4, Tyson Chandler.
Even though the Durant injury last year, Jeff, was so difficult for the Thunder, how about the play of Russell Westbrook? He was Mr. Triple-Double one stretch of the season.
Incredible year for Russell Westbrook. He too was injured, but when Westbrook came back, he was on absolute fire. He knew his team needed him to be great on a nightly basis, and he absolutely delivered.
Chandler against Cantor. Lance looking to operate from down low. That's good. Phoenix is shooting 55% from the field.
The assist from number 4, Tyson Chandler.
Durant hits for two. The Thunder down by 9.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense won out that time.
Drop steps toward the rim. Strong at the rim.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Puts it up. That's good for 2. He's shooting 75% from the field.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
Booker from downtown, plenty of room. Misses it, and the lead still in single figures.
If they can continue to create the same shots offensively here in the second half, they're going to end up winning the game.
The 2 defenders swarm. Chandler the rebound. It's good, and 1. He got there late. The foul called against Westbrook. And it's on to the free throw line. 1 shot to complete the 3-point play.
That's a dunk you tell your grandkids about when you're old and gray, finishing through contact with ferocity.
To the line for 1.
And Enes Kanter with that rebound now gets a double-double. Durant against Booker. Kanter's looking to post up down low. Westbrook on the drive. Chandler the rebound. He's got 5 rebounds in this game. At the rim. And the bucket.
Outstanding body control and then the ability to still finish and concentrate. I'm sometimes mesmerized by what these athletes can do.
Oh, excellent screen. Westbrook jump shot. That won't go.
A wide open miss, but those are the type of shots they're going to have to keep creating and start making to work their way back into this.
The whistle and a foul called against Westbrook. And Eric Bledsoe will go to the line with under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter.
I really like this play right here. You're a great free throw shooter. Draw the contact and get 2 freebies.
Stepping in for the Oklahoma City Thunder, number 3, Dion Waiters. Into the game for the Suns, number 35, Mirza Teletovic.
And Eric Bledsoe with 12 points. Phoenix is leading Oklahoma City by a score of 48-33. Westbrook against Bledsoe. Westbrook fires away for 2, able to put it in with 6 points. Oh, he beats the defender to the rim. It's good. A 2-pointer. He's 4 for 9 from the field.
Nice work getting into the paint to finish.
To the rim. And that's his 6th rebound of the game.
In the third quarter.
Throws it down. That's a 10-2 run for the Suns.
The assist from number 2.
Phoenix is leading Oklahoma City by a score of 52-35. Waiters fires from downtown all alone.
The assist from number 12, Steven Adams.
He curls. Len fires another shot. Knocks it down. That's a 2-pointer. 16-point lead for Phoenix. And there's a timeout here in the late stages of the third period.
You can't allow teams in the NBA to go on extended runs. You've got to use your timeouts wisely. This was a good one.
Jeff, we're watching Westbrook have another one of those games. He does a little bit of everything. He has the 2nd fastest triple-double in NBA history. He's as unstoppable, Westbrook is, on some nights, as anybody in the league.
Well, it's unique athleticism, the speed, the force he plays with, but also the tenacity he displays on an every-night basis. He has durability. He has a real desire to compete every night, and thus you see him put up great numbers.
Score the goal and 1. And he'll get to shoot a free throw tonight for the first time in the game as he tries to complete the 3-point play.
That's great body control right there. Finishes the shot and now goes to the free throw line.
Able to hit the free throw, and it's a 3-point play. Bledsoe on the drive. Oh, there's that Euro step move. Pretty.
2 points.
It'll count if it goes. And the third quarter comes to an end. Phoenix is up by 15. Stay with us for more NBA on ESPN after a short break. It's been an impressive performance as we begin the fourth, but they still have some work to do to get this home win.
They do, but if they continue to grind the possessions out, they'll be fine. They've played very good basketball up until this point. Expect them to continue.
Won't go for three. Double team, still puts it up. Unable to flip it in. Adams for another attempt.
The double team came hard and high and to the post player's body. That's what forced the difficult shot attempts and the miss.
There's the pick. Bledsoe jump shot. That's a 2. The Suns up by 15. Waiters misses.
Getting the ball to the rim is so important to winning basketball. Great offense, great look, just couldn't knock it in.
Puts it up from three-point land. Knocks it down. He's averaging 12 points per game this season.
Tremendous balance, follow through, arc, rotation. Wow.
Foy against Goodwin. In the paint, not able to score.
In this league. Good job defensively tonight, not allowing makes at the rim.
For 2. Won't go.
Hey, you can sugarcoat it, but this is a disappointing effort. One good challenge doesn't cover up the multitude of defensive sins that have gone into this game.
Adams looking for position in the paint, and he curls in. Adams knocks it down. Steve Adams with 8 points. And Phoenix calls a 20-second timeout. Phoenix is leading Oklahoma City by a score of 61-45.
Number 21, Andre Roberson.
Bledsoe fires from downtown with 1 on the 24. Waiters against Booker. Waiters for 2. It's good. He's shooting 42% from the field. There's the perfect pick. Goes to the goal, and Archie Goodwin with a 2-pointer.
That's nice body control right there on that layup. Good finish.
Phoenix is leading Oklahoma City by a score of 63-47. Finds a space and takes the wide open 3. Not able to hit from downtown. Waiters denied.
That's good offense. Wide open jump shots are what you're trying to create. They created one. Unfortunately, they're missing here tonight, and they missed another wide open look.
Sloppy pass intercepted by Oladipo. A ferocious slam.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
Booker against Waiters with 3 seconds. He puts it up from downtown. Oh, quick move, gets inside. Foy's looking to do damage in the paint. Looking to curl in. Foy against Goodwin. Roberson for 2, lets it go. He puts it in.
The assist from number 6.
Phoenix is leading Oklahoma City by a score of 63-51. Puts it up for 2. Misses that one. Throws down the dunk. As we wind down this game, timeout called here in the 4th.
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
Like some substitutions going to be made now for the team.
Subbing in for the Phoenix Suns, number 12, T.J. Warren.
Durant against Chandler. Oh, nice fadeaway. The Thunder with the offensive rebound and he puts it down.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
Strong to the goal. Slams it home.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Westbrook against Bledsoe. To the rim. It's up and in.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
Oh, rejected.
That kind of play, Mike, makes a statement.
And Randy Foy will go to the line. First free throw, good. Phoenix is leading Oklahoma City by a score of 67-57. Attacks the basket. Free throws coming up. He got hit in the act of shooting.
Smart basketball. Get the ball to your best free throw shooters. Draw the contact. Build your cushion of this late 4th quarter lead.
And Enes Kanter with a strong rebound. Westbrook on the drive. And the rebound taken by Chandler. And that will do it. The final score is 68-57. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen saying thanks for joining us and good night.
Here we go with the EA Sports post-game wrap-up. The Suns added a win with today's solid victory. And what more could you say about their excellent field goal percentage? These guys couldn't miss even if they tried. On behalf of ESPN on EA Sports, I'm Jalen Rose. We look forward to seeing you again next time.
Yes, I'm international.
Welcome to the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas. It's NBA on ESPN Tuesday as we get set for a Southwest Division matchup between the Dallas Mavericks and the New Orleans Pelicans. The Mavericks coming off a tough loss in their previous game against Oklahoma City. Jeff, their perimeter defense at times was non-existent. They gave up way too many threes.
One effort defense will not stand up over time. And that's what they gave in their last loss. They gave one effort defensively. So they did some good things, but then they stopped. It's got to be multiple effort. It's got to be one thing to the next. And that is so important when you're guarding the three. And because they made just that one effort, they gave up open three-pointer after open three-pointer, and it cost them.
Jeff, one of the best parts of our job is watching Anthony Davis play. This young man has potential to be the best player in the league.
Without question, he has grown in his time at Kentucky and then in his first few years in the NBA. This guy has not even started to reach his vast potential, Mike. I think he's going to continue to grow, and he will be a multiple-time MVP winner in our league.
To the basket, and Chandler Parsons with a nice shot for two.
2 points. The assist from number 8, Darren Williams.
Gordon against Williams. And now he moves around the defender. Get it to go. Williams lays it in.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
Douglas brings it across.
Jeff, I know you've really watched this kid, Anthony Davis. He has skyrocketed to being one of the elites in the game.
Well, you saw it in the World Games. You saw it in the season last year. He's as good a player, and let me repeat that. He's as good a player as any guy in this league. And if you were doing a draft for the future, he would be the #1 pick.
Williams bringing it up. Nice move into the paint for the layup. Oh, can't get it to drop.
Hey, you got to finish strong on those shots. You're right at the basket. You got to put the ball in the hole.
Gordon on the drive. What a dunk. New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 10-6. Big acquisition in the offseason for the Mavericks. Darren Williams, at one time, maybe the best point guard in the NBA. Boy, do the Mavericks hope he can get back there, Jeff.
Back when he was with Utah, Mike, people were talking about he and Chris Paul, who was the better point guard. And there was a legit argument to be made for both players. He goes to Brooklyn, he has some injuries, and now he comes to Dallas. Back home, the Mavericks need him to be great.
Jeff, we spoke of Davis's emergence earlier. What do you love most about this kid's game?
The versatility, the ability, without really having the offense run through him, to still get 30 on a night. This is a great player, but Mike, if I had to narrow it down to one thing, it's his humbleness and his teamness. He has them both, and it's very unique in star players.
Here's the pick. Gets the wide open look for three. Williams is unable to hit from downtown.
That's just not getting it done defensively. If you want to win in close games, you've got to eliminate open jump shots.
One of the things you love about Davis is his attitude. Oh, the onslaught continues. They must have heard you, Jeff. They finally call a timeout.
Finally, I guess they've heard me from across the court to call a timeout. It's a little late, but better late than never.
New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 14-6.
Number 27, Zaza Pachulia.
Has to adjust. Nicely done. And a foul is called. Ryan Anderson picks up his first personal of the night. And Dirk Nowitzki will go to the line. He's shooting 89% this season.
Look, you got to put yourself in position to be fouled if you're a good offensive player and a great free throw shooter. Take advantage of your strengths. Earn your way to the free throw line.
Goes 2 for 2 at the line.
You know, Jeff, so much made of DeAndre Jordan not going to the Dallas Mavericks. That's got to hurt, although they recovered by getting a couple of other good key players.
But, Mike, they thought they had a defensive cornerstone to their program in DeAndre Jordan. Yeah, they got Zaza Pachulia, who I think has always performed better than he's been given credit for. I love his toughness. But to lose DeAndre Jordan is going to set them back for quite a bit of period of time.
Puts it up. Deep corner shot. And Chandler Parsons with the bucket from downtown. He's averaging 13 points per game this season.
The corner three and knocked it home.
Pivots toward the rim with the drop step. Anderson score the goal and the foul. And Ryan Anderson will go to the line looking to complete the three-point play.
That's great body control right there. Then now goes to the free throw line.
Whoops, that won't go. Nowitzki for two, puts it out, gets that one to drop. He's averaging 18 points per game this season.
The assist from number 5.
Holiday in possession. To the basket, flips it up, can't finish.
Don't worry about the miss. Just keep creating quality shots. Eventually, they will go in.
New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 18-13. The screen is set. From deep in the corner, it's good. Three-pointer.
Tremendous balance, follow through, arc, rotation. Wow.
Number 5, Jose Correa.
Gets to the rim. There's the whistle. Nice job drawing the foul. And Drew Holiday will go to the line with seconds to go here in the first. Can't connect on the first free throw.
Substitutions, Dallas. Entering the game for the New Orleans Pelicans, number 23, Anthony Davis.
So he goes 1 for 2 from the line after hitting the second. So that'll end the first quarter. Dallas is down by 3. We'll be right back with more NBA basketball here on ESPN after the break. Second quarter about to get underway. High scoring first period.
Yeah, this is like an all-star game with very good offensive players who are not committed defensively. It plays well in an all-star game, but you can't win consistently like this.
He says no, but the ref says foul. Called against Ashik. And JaVale McGee will get to shoot 2 free throws from the line.
No easy baskets, particularly for bad free throw shooters. That's a good foul, smart foul.
Misses the first. Knocks down the second after he misses the first.
Jeff, remember when Dirk Nowitzki, one of the great power forwards of all time, said that Anthony Davis is the future of power forwards? That's pretty high praise from a future Hall of Famer.
Yeah, especially one who basically revolutionized the stretch 4 position. And listen, we have the Greek freak, but this is the Chicago freak. When you have the wingspan that Davis has, and then you have the skill level that he has, plus the humbleness, man, you've got the entire package. This guy, Mike, is going to go down as one of the all-time greats when he's done.
From beyond the arc, the Pelicans with the offensive rebound to keep it alive.
Gang rebounding is how you establish a rebounding tone to your team, a toughness to your team. They've established that very well in the first half.
Lee, and he's fouled. And David Lee will go to the line for a couple of free throws.
Second personal foul. Team foul number 2 for the Dallas Mavericks. David Lee to the line for 2.
on the first free throw.
Subbing in for the Pelicans, number 44, Dante Cunningham. Stepping in for Dallas, number 8, Darren Williams.
Good free throw shooting, knocks down a pair.
Anthony Davis, Jeff, certainly one of the best players in the game, but you've got to give his teammates credit. They've allowed him to flourish.
To some extent, I agree with you. I think it's a coaching staff thing. I think it's a teammate thing. But really, what they need for Anthony Davis to reach his potential is more and better depth.
Off balance, still gets it off. The two-pointer won't go.
I'm a little confused by the shot selection there, Mike. Not sure his coach wanted him taking that shot.
Davis fires, gets it to go. New Orleans is shooting 60% from the field here tonight.
You need guys who can make shots under duress and pressure.
That was a well-defended possession, but that man stuck it even against the best defense.
Williams fires away.
Usher, the rebound. He's averaging 6 boards per game this season. You know, Jeff, the Pelicans, they were swept in the first round by the eventual champion Warriors, but it was closer than that. They made Golden State sweat a little bit, and it was mainly because of the unbelievable play of Anthony Davis.
Yeah, Anthony Davis is such a nightmare matchup, Mike. I just think this guy is going to continue to shoot up the charts of great players in our league. I like who he is. And you know what, Mike? If they get better and healthier perimeter play, they have a chance to move up in this tough Western Conference.
Darren Williams to the line for 2.
Knocks down the first one.
Substitutions, New Orleans. Stepping in for the Mavericks, number 41, Dirk Nowitzki.
Able to convert on both free throws. New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 27-21. Fires for 2, hits the shot. Ryan Anderson shooting 75% from the field in tonight's game.
We're seeing a lot of offensive energy on the floor from both of these teams with terrific ball movement.
Looks to put it back up again. Misses the 2. Douglas moves into the front court. Puts it up. No question. Yep, that's a foul called against the Mavericks.
Their first team foul. And Ryan Anderson will go to the line again for 2 more free throw attempts.
Good offense is about getting your best players their best shots in their best spots. Here, an aggressive move. You're a great free throw shooter. Earn your way to the free throw line. Take the contact. Take the foul. Work your way there and knock them in.
And Ryan Anderson with 7 points.
4 minutes gone by in the second. Dallas is down by 9. Felton against Douglas. Curling in. Shoots it for 2. Nice finish around the rim.
Hey, sometimes good offense beats good defense. There's nothing to be ashamed with on that possession. That was a well-defended, well-contested shot.
Gordon against Nowitzki. Gordon for 2. And Eric Gordon with a nice look, sinks it. He's averaging 15 points per game this season. Matthews. Oh, nice rebound by Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
At the rim, count it, and the foul. Raymond Felton picks up his first of the night.
That's great body control right there. Finishes the shot, and now goes to the free throw line.
Able to convert the free throw, and he completes the three-point play. Nowitzki for 2, shoots away, puts it in, and Dirk Nowitzki with 6 points.
Listen, Mike, they didn't have a lot of assists in the last game, and sometimes we can say, well, they didn't pass the ball. Sometimes you have to make shots. You could be passing the ball well, and you miss the shot. Well, today they're passing the ball well, and they're making. That's why their assists are way up.
Matthews firing for 3, off balance. Matthews is off the mark from downtown.
Hey, you're not a one-man team. You've got to spread the ball around so that you can get better shots than that. A coach cannot stand for those type of shots.
Matthews for 3 with another shot. The Mavericks with control on the rebound. And JaVale McGee with a nice play. New Orleans is just leading Dallas by a score of 35-27. Inside, the Pelicans with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity. Felton walks it across. Matthews finds the wide open look for 3. And Wesley Matthews with the play from way downtown.
That's a thing of beauty right there. The three-point shot, nothing but net.
At the buzzer. And time expires here to end the first half. Dallas is down by 7. And now time to hand it over to Jalen Rose.
Hello, everyone. I'm Jalen Rose, and this is your EA Sports Halftime Report. The Pelicans have a comfortable lead at the halfway mark, and the offensive glass was their domain. They scored plenty of second-chance points, asserting themselves in the paint. Have a look at the leading scorers for the New Orleans Pelicans. The Mavericks are down at halftime and in need of some momentum. They've been scrappy, doing their best to be competitive. We'll see if their efforts are more rewarded in the second half. Have a look at the leading scorers for the Dallas Mavericks.
Game track. Second chance points.
The Dallas Mavericks didn't work hard enough in boxing out, and it resulted in plenty of second chance points for the opposition. They need to do a better job of finding the nearest man, sealing him from the basket, and coming up with the rebound.
Player of the half.
Anthony Davis is the game leader in points and rebounds. Yeah, it's been a pretty good game from him so far. And it's astonishing how well he's been able to execute on both ends of the floor. I think the coach may consider double teaming because he's not making it easy on his men.
Who was cold?
What can you say about a guy like this? Except that he fits the title of this segment. He was definitely cold in that first half. These are the top plays from the opening half.
Number 3. Number 2. Number 1.
The third quarter is about to get started. We give it back now to Mike and Jeff.
Welcome back to the American Airlines Center for the second half of this basketball game. Along with Jeff Van Gundy, Mike Breen on hand. Dallas is struggling a bit here in that first half. Jeff, as we get set to start the third quarter, what are the keys for them to get back into this game?
Well, they've got to play better all around. Their best players have got to shoot the ball better. They've got to score more efficiently, and then the team has to do a better job defensively and on the backboard. And they just got to pick up their energy level right now. They seem a bit down.
2 points. The assist from number 11.
New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 39-30. He puts it up. The Mavs with the offensive rebound for a new 24.
In the first half, the energy wasn't where it needed to be on the backboard. They're now showing just how a little bit of more effort can make a great impact on your rebounding game.
New Orleans is shooting 50% from the line. First free throw, perfect. Ryan Anderson with 14 points. New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 41-30. Oh, nice looking drop step there. Felton fires away for 2. Gets it to go. Dallas is shooting 44% from the field.
And in their last game, the assist total wasn't where it needed to be. Today, it's a completely different story.
To the rim. Good work to draw the foul. And Anthony Davis will go to the free throw line for the first time tonight.
Personal foul. Team foul number 2 for New Orleans. Anthony Davis shooting 2.
Off the mark on the first free throw. And Anthony Davis with 15 points. Nowitzki for 2. Nowitzki's off target.
Poise and precision will get you a better quality shot than that. That's a bailout shot. That's a, I'm going to try to get us back in and be a hero type of shot.
Parsons the rebound. Turnover forced by Davis. To the rim, and Tony Douglas with the bucket.
That's just a nice layup right there.
lets it go. The Mavericks with the offensive rebound for another possession.
Rebounding is about positioning, timing, but most importantly, the want to go get the basketball. After a poor first half rebounding-wise, they bounced back with a great rebounding.
Into the game for the Pelicans, number 44, Dante Cunningham. Subbing in for the Mavericks, number 5, Jose Barea.
And gets both points from the line. New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 44-34. Davis is looking to set up in the paint. Gordon fires. He's forced to shoot. Jump shot for two. Won't go.
Hey, that's a tough shot right there. Solid team defense forcing the miss.
In the paint. Takes it to the rim.
You're not going to see a better possession in the NBA from both sides of the ball. Good defense, good offense. Good offense won out that time.
Davis from downtown. Nobody near him. Nails it. It's a double-digit lead. Anthony Davis with 18 points and 5 rebounds.
They played well the entire night at the offensive end of the floor. They've moved the ball well, and they continue to generate quality shots.
Puts it in, a two-pointer. And Chandler Parsons with 9 points.
And this is what basketball is all about. Who wouldn't love the way this team has been moving and sharing the ball?
Goes to the goal, knocks it down, a two-pointer, and it's an 11-point lead for New Orleans. And Dallas calls a timeout. They need to stop the bleeding right now. New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 49-38.
Number 8, Darren Williams.
Strong move to the rim. Parsons from downtown with 3 on the clock. Ashik won't go.
You never know in this league. You just work for 48 minutes. Challenge shots, make it hard on the other team. You can get back in the game.
Not able to hit from beyond the line.
Dallas has just not set the right tone defensively. They're getting absolutely obliterated on that end of the floor.
Oh, he didn't get out in time. That's a 3-second violation called against the Pelicans.
Listen, it's really simple. The referee under the basket is watching you. You get in the lane. You can't overstay your welcome like your in-laws often do. You got to clear the lane.
Fires with 3 on the clock. Ashik, the rebound. He's averaging 6 boards per game this season. Curls in. It's blocked. New Orleans is just leading Dallas by a score of 49-38. Gordon coming across. To the rim, puts it in. That's a two-pointer, and it's a 13-point lead for New Orleans.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the hardest ones to execute. Good layup.
Quick move to get inside. He's all by himself. Puts it down.
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
McGee faded. The Mavs with the offensive rebound to keep it alive. Converts on the inside. Goes to the reverse. Flips that one in.
The assist from number 2.
And that'll do it. 3 quarters complete. Dallas is down by 15. Stay with us for more NBA on ESPN after this short break. As the fourth quarter is set to begin, Jeff, this game's not over yet, but what has to change for them to pull off this comeback?
Well, it starts with creating some fast break opportunities off of great defense. They've got to get some steals, some fast breaks, get some momentum, and get some excitement back in their game. They have no excitement in their game. They've got to string together some buckets.
Adjust the shot. He's fouled. And Raymond Felton will go to the line for the first time tonight.
You want to get easy baskets, but when they foul you, if it's one of your best free throw shooters, that's still good percentage basketball play. Get your better free throw shooters to the line down the stretch of a close game.
And Raymond Felton with 6 points. Davis is trying to get down low. On the reverse. The Pelicans with control on the rebound. And a nice finish at the basket. Anthony Davis with 20 points and 1 assist. New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 57-42. Throws it down. What a play.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Felton set to bring it up. For 2, it's good. Dallas is shooting 40% from the field.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
Here's the screen. Davis has the double team close in. Nice adjustment, but can't get it to go.
It's hard to pass the ball out of a great double team because you come to their body where they have no room to pivot or create space to throw the ball out of the low post.
Williams jump shot. Davis the rebound. He's averaging 10 rebounds per game this season. Ashik's to the basket. Right there, and it won't go.
I like it. I'm seeing more effort in the last couple minutes than we saw in the first half. It may not result in a win here tonight, but the effort is something they can build on going forward.
Puts in the three. Dallas is shooting 36% from three here tonight. And they need a timeout here. It's called. The Pelicans up by 12.
Number 7, Dwight Powell. Entering the game for New Orleans, number 11, Drew.
For the layup. Draws the contact. Yep, it's a foul called against Matthews. Picks up his first personal. And he'll go to the line to shoot two. And he hits the first free throw. Makes them both. New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 61-47. Puts it up. And Anthony Davis with his 9th rebound. Holiday on the drive. To the basket, flips it up. It's good. A two-pointer. He's 3 for 3 from the field.
That's nice body control right there on that layup. Good finish.
Felton against Holiday. Matthews draws the double team. Two-pointer won't go. Gets to the rim, knocks it down for two. The Pelicans up by 18.
You want to keep attacking the basket and get layups around the rim. That's how you score consistently.
Williams on the drive, puts it up, and Darren. Holiday against Felton. Screen set nicely. Holiday gets it to go. +1. The block called against Williams. And Drew Holiday will get to the line to try and finish the three-point play.
Take the hit, finish, and then walk to the free throw line for your three-point play opportunity.
New Orleans is leading Dallas by a score of 68-49. Felton against Holiday. Lets it go for two. Knocks down the shot. Dallas is shooting 41% from the field tonight. Timeout. They need a full timeout right here.
Subbing in for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Down into the lane. Inside. Strong rebound by Nowitzki. He's averaging 6 boards per game this season.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
Adjusting on the shot, draws the foul. It's called against Anderson. And Dirk Nowitzki will go to the line with under 2 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter.
Number 2, New Orleans Pelicans are in the penalty.
First free throw, good.
Stepping in for the New Orleans Pelicans, number 16, Tony Douglas. And number 44, Dante Cunningham.
And Dirk Nowitzki with 8 points. Davis for 2, lets it go, nails it. The Pelicans up by 17. Oh, excellent screen. At the rim, and lays it in nicely. On the drive, misses.
We're seeing some outstanding defensive work, forcing the offensive team into late shot clock shots, which are very low percentage.
The assist from number 5, Jose Barea.
Gordon on the drive, able to knock it down. There's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the rim. Yep, he hit him. A foul called against Anderson. And Darren Williams will go to the line with under 20 seconds to go here in the fourth.
The New Orleans Pelicans are in the penalty.
And he connects on the first free throw.
Stepping in for the Dallas Mavericks, number 11, Javale McGee.
And Darren Williams with 18 points. And this contest is over. The final score is 72-59. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports team saying good night.
Hey everyone, it's Jalen Rose, and it's time for the EA Sports post-game wrap-up.
Welcome to the AT&T Center in San Antonio, Texas, as we get set for the league Spurs and the Golden State Warriors. Now as the game gets underway, what's the key to success for San Antonio tonight?
You can't speak about Klay Thompson without mentioning Steph Curry, and likewise, you can't mention Steph Curry without talking about Klay Thompson. I see them as a tandem. Their play last year gives you pause to say, this is a special, special offensive backcourt.
Bogut on the drive to the rim. The Warriors with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity.
2 points.
The Warriors coming off a tough loss in their previous game against Cleveland. Jeff, they struggle in a lot of areas, but what stood out the most?
That looked like practice out there. There was no hand in their face. There was no contest. There was no running them off the three-point line and making them put it on the ground and try to drive it into the teeth of the defense. This was just poor defensive effort and mentality. A really disappointing loss.
Jeff, the Spurs fans so pumped up about this year. LaMarcus Aldridge is now in the starting lineup for the rest of these Spurs.
Without question, he's a tremendous offensive talent and is poised to take over as the first option for these Spurs when Tim Duncan finally departs. But I would be shocked, Mike, by the end of the year if they weren't up at the top of the Western Conference.
Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Golden State's leading San Antonio by a score of 4-2. In the paint, Aldridge the rebound. Slices through the lane, back and forth. Nice looking Euro step. Barnes bringing it up here. Green for 2, puts it up. That's good. He's averaging 13 points per game this season.
Golden State's having great success in this game for one simple reason: offensive awareness. These guys are showing some great chemistry.
Parker's shot from downtown won't go, and Kawhi Leonard with a nice look sinks it.
Look, you can't give up layups like that. You got to protect the basket and the paint at all costs.
Curry into the front court.
This season, a huge season for Draymond Green. He was so versatile last year, now has the big contract. Perhaps feels a little pressure that he's got to perform this year.
Money Green is my new nickname for him, Mike. But he deserved it. He earned it. His play, his versatility, his competitive juice had such a huge impact on the Warriors winning. And I don't think there has to be anything to change for his formula of success. He should not feel more pressure to score, just continue to do his job and do it at a very, very high level.
Thompson on the drive, goes to the goal. No doubt about it, he hit him. It's called against Aldridge. That's his first. And Klay Thompson will go to the line. He's shooting 87% on the season.
A good offense is about getting the ball in your best players' hands in their best spots. And then all the great offensive players have a knack for drawing fouls. This great free throw shooter has found his way to the charity stripe, and that's smart basketball.
Good free throw shooting, knocks down a pair.
Jeff, you know the Spurs are going to come back strong and motivated. Last year they had a terrific season, but lost in that first round, that heartbreaking Game 7. This team is going to be ready to make some noise.
I'm interested in following this, Mike, because they had to sacrifice some very good players. Corey Joseph, Marco Bellinelli. Are their perimeter players going to have to play more minutes? Is Tony Parker, Danny Green, Kawhi Leonard, are they going to have to play bigger minutes than we've seen them have to play in the past?
Gets inside. Thompson from long distance in the corner. The Warriors with the offensive rebound for a new 24.
We're seeing a lot of action around the basket. Full body blockouts, up in the air for rebound battles. This is terrific basketball.
The assist from number 9.
Curry into the front court. There's the pick. Shoots for three. The long-range jumper is off the mark. Parker against Curry. Three-pointer from way outside. Rebound corralled by Green. He's averaging 9 boards per game this season. Slams it down.
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
Parker against Curry. Trying to work it down low. Leonard fires. And that's his 5th rebound of the game.
When you see how many rebounds these teams have already combined for, the story about this game is rebounding. But the real story is neither team can make a shot. That's why the rebounding numbers are so high.
To the rim. Nails it. That's a 2-pointer.
Sometimes the simplest plays are the hardest ones to execute. Good layup.
And looks like we've got a 20-second timeout.
Jeff, what's going through the coach's head right now?
When you're using your 20-second timeout, it can be done for different reasons. Here, I think what they're using it for is a quick play to break this run and try to get a well-executed hoop coming out of the timeout.
Jeff, San Antonio as well coached as any team, perhaps in post.
Counted, plus the foul. And LaMarcus Aldridge will go to the line. 1 shot to complete the 3-point play.
Absorbs the contact, finishes the shot, and now works his way to the free throw line.
And he misses the free throw. Green against Leonard. Moves around the defender. Green's turned away. What a block. Slams it down.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
Number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
Curry, chance for a 3-point play. Count the basket and the foul. A block called against Parker. And he'll head to the line with under a minute and a half to go in the first quarter.
Terrific concentration to finish the shot and now shoot a free throw.
Knocks down the free throw, and that completes the 3-point play. For 3, the wide open shot. Ginobili's long-range jumper won't go.
It's a make or miss league. If they're to win this game going forward, they're going to have to make these open shots.
Curry fires away. Aldridge the rebound. Aldridge is looking to operate from down low. Leonard from downtown. Barnes the rebound. Green for 2. Parker brings it across. Leonard fires it up again from 3. Bang! Hits from downtown. Quarter coming to an end. He'll just throw up the prayer. At the end of the first quarter, it's all tied up. Stay with us for more NBA action after this short break.
Got a good tie game after the first period. Had a feeling these two teams have battled before, and it seems every game is close.
It is, and that's what you expect by two highly professional, prepared teams. They come ready to play. They're evenly matched talent-wise, and that's why their games are always so very close.
You always talk about sacrifice, vital for team success. Andre Iguodala was typical of that last year for Golden State. What a pleasure to watch him perform so well on the biggest stage and get his first championship.
It was, and his sacrifice, and Steve Kerr has said this over and over again, Iguodala's sacrifice was the first step on them becoming this championship caliber team. I'm very happy for Iguodala.
Pass intercepted. West on the drive. Stuffs it in the rim.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
David West.
Barbosa bringing it up. Blows past the defender to the basket. The Warriors with the offensive rebound for another possession.
You got to learn to win in different ways. Sometimes all your shots are going in and the rebound totals are down. Here tonight, the ball, you've got to win the battle of the boards.
Jeff, Klay Thompson had that magical game last year when he had an NBA record, 37 points in a single quarter. Remember, he beat the record set by George Gervin and Carmelo Anthony. That was a special night.
It was incredible to watch. When you look back at the 9 3-point shots that he got, there was only one lucky bounce. I mean, he was so pure. I wish I was there to enjoy it with the Oracle crowd.
Diaw for two, shoots away. The Spurs with the offensive rebound to keep it alive. And Steve Kerr calls timeout and just wanted 20. For the layup, can't knock it down. Jeff, remember we were talking about Klay Thompson's 37 points in the single quarter. Imagine if there was a three-point line when George Gervin was playing. How many would he have scored on a given night?
Yeah, and I think George Gervin has a legitimate beef, Mike. He said, hey, I scored the 33 points without the benefit of the three-point line. It makes you think, do all these records need to have an asterisk next to them when you talk about the three-point line? The scoring leaders, all of these things to me have been changed and will continue to change because of the impact of the three-point shot.
Stripped away, stolen by Barbosa. 3.5 gone by in the second, and the score is tied. Barbosa from downtown with just one left on the shot clock. And he throws it down.
2 points.
Diaw knocks knocks it down. Gorgeous feed.
The assist from number 8, Patty Mills.
Barbosa in possession. For three. Iguodala's shot from behind the arc won't go. Whistle sounds out of bounds, so it'll be Spurs ball. And looks like both teams are making substitutions.
Substitutions, Golden State.
To the basket, flips it up, hits for two. San Antonio's shooting 47% from the field.
Oh, that's nice right there. Good layup, good finish.
Left in the second quarter.
Curry jump shot, gets it to go. Long two-pointer. Stephen Curry with 5 points and 2 assists. Gets to the rim, flips it up, shot won't go. Beats his man. Curry can't connect from long range. Miller against Curry. Duncan's looking to post up. Puts it up. That's good for 2. And it's a 2-point lead for San Antonio.
That's just a nice layup right there.
The assist from number 21, Tim Duncan.
Iguodala against Martin. Lots of room there. Can't hit from 3-point range.
That's solid offense. Getting their best players, their best shots in their best spots. It didn't go in, but that's how you win games.
4-2.
San Antonio's leading Golden State by a score of 27-23. Curry, the Warriors with their first 3 of the night.
Sweet stroke, sweet result. 3-point.
Miller moves into the front court. Leonard the jumper. Drains the 3.
3 points. The assist from number 24, Andre.
Final count of it goes. Buzzer sounds, and the first half comes to an end. San Antonio's up by 4. We'll have more Tuesday night NBA from ESPN and EA Sports after this halftime break.
Hey everyone, it's Jalen Rose, and I've got your EA Sports halftime report. The Spurs will start the second half with a narrow lead. It was their playmaking, the way they gave each other scoring opportunities. That really impresses me. I love seeing unselfish basketball like that. These are the guys getting buckets for the San Antonio Spurs. The Warriors are keeping things exciting in a close matchup. In the paint, they were dominant around the rim on the offensive end. These are the guys getting buckets for the Golden State Warriors.
Game track. 3-point field goal percentage.
Given the number of long-range attempts by these squads, you'd think they were raining threes on each other. As you know, of course, that wasn't the case.
Player of the half.
Kawhi Leonard earned the award for the way he scored the basketball in that opening half. He did most of his damage offensively in the opening quarter, really making his presence known.
was cold.
Welcome back to the AT&T Center for the second half. Mike Breen on hand. San Antonio's got themselves a lead as we get set to start the third quarter, but this game certainly is up for grabs.
It certainly is, and it's going to take energy and efficiency at both ends of the floor.
Rebounded by Green. He's averaging 9 boards per game this season. Curry walks it across.
Jeff, remember when our buddy Mark was coaching the Warriors and he called Curry and Thompson the greatest shooting backcourt in the history of the game? We mocked them back then, but he might be right.
Yeah, I said, there goes that fool talking again. But hey, the fool was right. The Splash Brothers are the absolute best shooting backcourt of all time. Mark Jackson got it right.
Iguodala able to put it in.
Hey, you can only control what you can control. The defense there was great. It was just a better shot.
I'm here. I got ball.
To the reverse. It's good. A two-pointer. San Antonio shooting 50% from the field.
The assist from number 12, LaMarcus Aldridge.
Green's looking for position in the paint. Wide open for 3. And Klay Thompson with the jumper. Puts it in. He's got 9 points in this game.
Oh, the long three-pointer. But when you have confidence, you can shoot it from anywhere. He shot it from downtown and knocked it home.
The Spurs with control on the rebound. Shot blocked by Green. San Antonio's leading Golden State by a score of 32-31.
Number 9, Andre Iguodala.
Aldridge fires away for 2. Knocks it down. And LaMarcus Aldridge with 8 points.
The assist from number
Green's
5.
looking to do damage in the paint.
Steph Curry's been the MVP candidate, but Klay Thompson, sometimes he gets overshadowed on how many things he does for this team, Jeff.
You can make a strong argument that Klay Thompson is the best two-guard in the league when you factor in his defensive ability. He is so improved defensively from when he first came into the league to now. He can guard point guards. We've seen him match up in the playoffs with Chris Paul. You can see him taking threes. He can lock down twos. I don't think Klay Thompson will ever get his just due because defense is far too often overlooked.
Thompson coming across. Oh, what a great dunk.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
Parker against Curry. Inside, and Kawhi Leonard with a nice shot for 2.
This has turned out to be one of the better games of the season, Mike. They're really getting after each other on both sides of the floor.
Take a look at Curry. Slight of frame, not a big, strong guy, yet he's got some real toughness out on the court.
Well, listen, if you can score like that and you're facing defenses geared to limiting you and making it hard on you, and you still have the ability to figure it out and score big numbers in this league, you have to have the most important toughness there is, Mike, and that's mental toughness.
Jeff, we spoke earlier about Klay Thompson being underrated. Reminds you a little bit like Scottie Pippen playing under the shadow of Jordan, or James Worthy under the shadow of Magic.
Are you kidding, Mike? Did you just compare Steph Curry to Michael Jordan and Magic Johnson? Is that what just happened here? Are you kidding me?
He's one of the best shooters we've ever seen. Why not?
Hey, message to Mike. They dominated over a long period of time. Stop the nonsense.
Thompson for two. Can't get it to go down.
Hey, that's a tough shot, but I'd rather have a good player taking a bad shot than a bad player taking a good shot.
Leonard for two. Lets it go. Nails it. San Antonio's leading Golden State by a score of 42-36. Curry jump shot. And that's his 6th rebound of the game. Lets it go. Aldridge is unable to hit. Bogut's looking to set up in the paint. Green jump shot. Green the rebound.
In the third quarter.
Leonard. No go from beyond the arc. Curry set to bring it up. Fires from downtown. Klay Thompson with his 3rd assist of the night. Whistle blows. Timeout called here as we wind down the 3rd quarter.
Made the most of his opportunity, and he knocked it in. 3 ball.
San Antonio's leading Golden State by a score of 42-39. At the rim, it's good, and the foul. Block called against Barbosa. And Tim Duncan will go to the line for the first time tonight as he looks to complete the 3-point play.
That's great body control right there. Finishes the shot, and now goes to the free throw line.
And that completes the 3-point play. Fires from 3-point range. Curry's unable to hit from downtown. Tries the reverse layup. Oh, pretty shot from David West.
The assist from number 9, Tony Parker.
Curry for 2. Puts it up. And Stephen Curry with a nice play.
The assist from number 5, Maurice Spates.
At the buzzer. 3rd quarter comes to an end. 4th quarter coming up. The Spurs up by 6. This one has been close throughout. What are the keys now as we get set for the 4th, Jeff?
Both teams have got to get quality shots, rebound the ball, and most of all, Mike, what kills you down the stretch of games is turnovers. Take care of the basketball.
Gets it off. That's a 2-pointer. Martin the rebound. To the rim. No good on the layup attempt.
Hey, you got to finish strong on those shots. You're right at the basket. You got to put the ball in the hole.
Iguodala fires. Knocks it down. 4-point game.
The assist from number 31.
To the rim. Oh, he got hit on the shot attempt. Couple of free throws coming up.
Smart basketball. Get the ball to your best free throw shooters. Draw the contact. Build your cushion of this late 4th quarter lead.
able to convert on both free throws. Reverses, puts it in, 4-point game.
The assist from number 9, Andre Iguodala.
Gets to the rim, strong on the offensive glass. Drops it in for 2.
In close games, you cannot allow the dribble to break you down and get right to the basket. The individual defender has to do a good job, but the help defense is late as well.
An effective drop step to the rim. Nice adjustment. There's the whistle. And Harrison Barnes will get to shoot free throws for the first time in the game.
For Golden State, Harrison Barnes shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one.
Substitutions, San Antonio. Entering the game for the Warriors, number 3, Stephen Curry.
And gets both points from the line. San Antonio's leading Golden State by a score of 51-47. And Tim Duncan's caught by the ref, offensive foul.
No basket.
Puts it up for 3. Curry with a jumper from downtown.
Oh, beautiful footwork right there to stay in bounds, rise up, and knock in the 3-ball.
West's trying to get down low. A good look for 2. It's good.
2 points.
San Antonio's leading Golden State by a score of 53-50. Three-pointer. Can't hit from long distance.
Listen, when you're not making shots, it looks bad. There's no other way around it. It doesn't mean they're executing poorly. It's just when they're getting these threes and both teams are missing, you're not getting the results you'd like.
The assist from number 21, Tim Duncan.
Three-point attempt. The Warriors with the offensive rebound for a second chance opportunity. Coach says, hold on now, let's talk it over. They call a full timeout. 3.5 gone by in the fourth. San Antonio's up by 3. There's the perfect pick. Nobody near him, takes the 3. And Manu Ginobili with a nice look from downtown. He's got 7 points thus far.
Tremendous balance, follow through, arc, rotation. Wow.
It's good.
2 points. The assist from number 30, Stephen Curry.
Parker against Curry. Throws it down. What a play.
Oh, that's a sweet finish right there. Dunking the ball with strength and force.
Marcus Aldridge.
Throws it down.
Oh, that's nice right there. The finish at the rim with the nice dunk.
Number 23.
Gets it off. Duncan shot for 2, misses. Green against Leonard. Bogut trying for position in the paint for three. Big offensive rebound. On the drive. It's good. 2-point game. San Antonio's leading Golden State by a score of 60-58. Curry against Leonard. Gets a good look. Curry shot off the mark. Inside to the basket. Up and in from Kawhi Leonard. And a timeout taken late here in the fourth.
This is crunch time for NBA teams. Tight game, last 2 minutes. You've got to have the mentality. It's all about execution. Come out of this timeout, down a few, get a bucket, and get it quickly.
Harrison Barnes. Stepping in for the San Antonio Spurs, number 33, Boris Diaw.
Gets inside, puts it in. 2-point game.
Remaining in the fourth quarter.
And he turns it over.
What was he thinking on that play? Who was he trying to pass to?
Looks to the post. To the basket. Can't get the layup to drop.
You want to win in this league, you've got to convert your opportunities at the basket.
Half a minute remains in the game. It's a 2-point game. There's the whistle. They had to stop the clock, so they give the foul.
Up 2 with about a half a minute left in the game. It's absolutely critical you make both of these free throws and make it a 2-possession game.
Bogut the rebound. No back-to-back free throws here. He misses the second. And Steve Kerr calls time as this one's coming to an end.
Hey, you're down the stretch of a close game. You come out of a timeout. You don't need a 3 right here. Yeah, if the 3-point shot opens up, great. But if not, what you want to do is create the quickest score you can by attacking the basket.
Wide open for 3. Gets it to go. Terrific shot from Klay Thompson.
Sweet stroke on that shot, Mike. It looked good as soon as it left his hand.
Parker against Curry. It'll count if it goes for the win. End of regulation. Score is tied, and we're... David West's checked in again. David West with 10 points and 1 rebound. All right, here we go. Overtime underway. Takes the 3. Can't hit from beyond the arc.
It's not often where you see both teams struggling to make threes like we're seeing here today. We've got both teams are trying to shoot through it, and quite frankly, right now, it's difficult to watch.
Misfires on the 3. Tony Parker's 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. Oh, what a play!
You want excitement? You want to see a game go back and forth where the lead changes often in a game. You have that here tonight. This is one fascinating game.
Here's the pick. Parker from outside, a three-pointer. Can't connect from way downtown.
Some might question that shot right there. I like that shot. You have a great player who's a great shooter. I like the creativity. He just missed it.
First free throw, perfect. And Klay Thompson with 14 points. Leonard fires away. The Spurs with the offensive rebound. Oh, and he throws it down.
Oh, look at the athleticism exploding up to finish with the hammer.
Barnes against Leonard. Curry for two. It's good. And it's a 4-point lead for the Warriors.
You need guys who can make shots under duress and pressure. That was a well-defended possession, but that man stuck it even against the best defense.
Leonard against Barnes. Attacks the basket. Knocks it down. It's a 2-point game. Fires for three. Knocks it down. Beautiful shot from Stephen Curry.
Sweet stroke, sweet result. 3 points.
Parker against Curry. To the rim. Oh, a huge offensive rebound. That's good. A 2-pointer. From beyond the arc. Can't hit from downtown.
This has been a struggle. Neither squad has been effective from long distance here early in the game.
Curry on the drive. And we have a foul called against West. And he'll head to the line with under 2 to go here in overtime. And he hits the first free throw. And he makes them both. Golden State's leading San Antonio by a score of 74 to 69. The screen is set. Lets it fly. Great offensive rebound. Nails it. 3-point game. Lets it go. Oh, sinks the 2-pointer.
That's too open. You can't give him an open 2-point J like that. You've got to close harder than that.
From 3-point land. Curry's off the mark from downtown. Gets past the defender. From way downtown. Leonard shot for three. Off the mark. Gets to the rim. Can't bring it home. So they get the clock to stop with the foul.
Hey, even though they missed that shot, that defense is not good enough. You've got to protect the basket and protect the paint.
First free throw, good.
We need this one. We need this one.
He hits 1 of 2 at the line. The lead is now 2. And a timeout is called. From downtown, won't go. Three-pointer just off the mark. No choice there. They had to stop the clock, and they give the foul.
They have put themselves in a good position. Up 2 with well under a minute left. 2 free throws to be able to extend this to a 2-possession game is absolutely a must.
Two for 2 at the line. A little breathing room. Now a 4-point advantage. Parker against Curry. West's looking to operate from down low. Defense nowhere around. A 3-pointer. And there's the foul. They had to stop that clock.
That's his first personal foul. Team foul number 5. San Antonio Spurs are in the penalty.
And he connects on the first free throw. Nice job at the line. They're now up 6. And Greg Popovich calls a timeout. Looks like it's going to be a full one.
The question here, when you have a 2-possession deficit, is do you need a 3? Well, what you need is either a quick 2 or get to the free throw line. And then, if the 3-point shot opens up, yes, you're ready to take it.
Oh, quick move, gets inside. Aldridge is working hard, trying to back down his opponent. Puts it up for 3. And this one is over as time runs out in overtime. The final score is 79-73. For Jeff Van Gundy and our entire EA Sports crew, this is Mike Breen saying thanks for watching and good night.
Taylor Rose here, and I've got your EA Sports post-game wrap-up.